What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. How is everybody doing? It is match day. We are here. It is Match View Live. It is Manchester United versus Arsenal at Old Trafford. Kickoff is 2 hours away. We've got so much to get into. How are we all feeling? Are you feeling a little bit optimistic? Because sometimes when those match day feelings hit you, you never know. Are you feeling desperate? Are you feeling concerned? Are you feeling worried? How are we all feeling? Oh, I've tried to put this day out of my mind this week after Monday night's action that we saw. But hey, got to face the music sometimes. So here we are. As I say, kickoff is just under now, 2 hours away, 4:30 p.m. British summer time here in the UK. But before then, we've got so much to get into. We're going to be getting into team news in just under an hour's time. 3:30, team news will be coming out. I'll be joined by one KG the Comedian. Will be joining me. We'll be breaking down the team news for not only Manchester United, but also the visitors. Before then, though, we've got so much to get into. We're going to be talking a little bit about Erik press conference. We're going to be talking about a story involving Steve McLaren. Also, I've got a screen to the left of me here, and I will give you updates as it happens when it comes to the Women's FA Cup final, yes, at Wembley. Manchester United's women's team facing off against Tottenham Hotspur, women at Wembley today. So whilst that's all going on too, we'll be doing our best to cover all of it, indeed. So big up to them. Best of luck to them. And hopefully they can do something that Manchester United can then replicate. The male counterparts, anyway, can replicate in a couple of weeks' time, which is win the FA Cup at Wembley. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, certainly. And big up to them. Fingers crossed for them today as well. That makes me... God, a year. Doesn't a year fly by so quickly? Because I remember doing a match view for the FA Cup Women's Final last year against Chelsea, which unfortunately the women's team lost that day. So hopefully for both teams this season, there's some Wembley success. But indeed, once that's its game's actually just kicked off, they're 3 minutes into it. So whilst that's going on, I'll provide a bit of updates if and when stuff happens in that one. But how are we all doing? Are we all doing good? I can see people already getting fired up in the chat. As the poll says right there, have you hit the like button? There's two answers, yes, or I'm about to do it right now. So if you haven't already, click that like button. You know what the deal is. 30 minutes before kickoff, so that's 4 p.m. We want to be hitting 500 likes by that point. And then who knows? Who knows how far we can go with the likes today? I feel like we're going to need, if we want to get anything out of today, a lot of positive momentum, a lot of sort of hopeful and wishful thinking as well. So that's what we're going to try and do today, certainly. So there you go. And as you can see right there, also super chats, if and when they come in, as well as member chats and new members, they appear in the form of some kind of GIF and some kind of noise too. So there's so much to happen. You don't miss a single thing here at United View. What are people saying here in the chat at the moment? Sean says, I can't believe we're nearly 30 points off Arsenal. It's incomprehensible. Bacon Putty says, don't we want Arsenal to win? Well, you never want Manchester United to lose. I understand the point you make. This was a question that was put to Erik in his press conference, which we'll get to very, very shortly, about split loyalties today, because if you want Arsenal to win the league as opposed to Manchester City, of course, that would be doing it 4 times in a row, which no other team has done in the Premier League era. So mixed loyalties, but you never want Manchester United to lose. And look, we still have to hope that we can make a push in these last 3 games for European football, even though it is going to be on a Thursday night as well. Austin Baker says, LOL, you guys missed my members chat at the 4-0, but I agree, don't miss. Well, it won't happen today, Austin Baker. I'm on Super Chats today. I'm on members chats today. Don't you worry. If you get them in, they will be read out in good time as well, in good time. Simon McGill says, well, after this one, we are close to the end. Reba, though, says we will win. Skiliano says, I don't know why I'm putting myself through another United match again. I must be a glutton for punishment. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? So that's where we're at, certainly today. Myself, like I said, I've done my very best to put today out of my mind all week. And then you wake up this morning and you go, here it is. Here it is. Look, I'm not in the same way that I wasn't expecting anything Monday. I don't know if I was expecting that, what we saw at Selhurst Park, but I wasn't expecting a win. I can't say that I'm expecting a win today or even really a draw. We are a really bad football team. We have a lot of injuries. We have a lot of tactical flaws. We have a lot of problems just across the board. And Arsenal know if they are to win the Premier League, they have to be perfect. They have to be perfect. Or they've had to have been perfect for the last however many weeks. You saw what Manchester City were doing yesterday when they played Fulham. It gets to this stage of the season, City don't lose. City don't lose. So if you're Arsenal, you just have to hope you win. And then they've got to play Spurs, haven't they, at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And that's the ray of hope for Arsenal, isn't it, for their title aspirations. So for their point of view, they have to be perfect. They can't slip up. Their record at Old Trafford isn't great. The record at Old Trafford isn't their record at Old Trafford, isn't great. But they've been in absolutely fantastic form, haven't they? Really, really good form. And they are just completely dominating teams and putting them to the sword. Look what happened when they went to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. So they're going to be up for it today. I know you can say Arsenal and choking and all that kind of stuff, which they have done several times over a long period of time. But it doesn't feel like that's the case with this Arsenal team, does it? So if we're going to get something out today, we've got to hope that Arsenal drop off a little bit. And we've got to hope that, like when we played Liverpool at home, we have some bits of brilliance, some moments, some errors, and we can make it count. That's what we've got to go for today. It's horrible that you have to look at those kind of standards, isn't it? But that's where we're at, certainly. Once again, with the Women's FA Cup game, 5 minutes gone, still 0-0. Again, if there are any updates on that, I shall let you know as we proceed here. Red Baron with the super chat says, may have to lose badly for City to lose the league. And Shane Star says, are you, I believe that's watching our Women's FA Cup final? Yes, I am. And again, if we get any updates on that, I will let you know as to what's going on with that. Just a little bit, actually, on the Women's FA Cup final. Before I do get to the press conference with Erik ten Hag, because there was a lot of big quotes, wasn't there? A lot of big quotes coming out last night. Lots of talk from Erik ten Hag pushing back on people that don't have patience or don't know football, etc., etc. So I do want to get to that. But first, just a bit on the Women's FA Cup final. As I mentioned, there is going to be representation at both Wembley and Old Trafford today from the Glazers and from Ineos, the owners of Manchester United. So first, Avram Glazer will be at Wembley Stadium to watch Manchester United women face off against Tottenham Hotspur in the Women's FA Cup final today. As I mentioned, that's ongoing. Manchester United, according to The Athletic, have also said that several Ineos representatives will be there. Now, the Ineos representatives that will not be there will be Sir Jim Ratcliffe and Sir Dave Brailsford, which we'll get to in just a second. Jim Ratcliffe and Manchester United board reportedly have sent a direct good luck message to Manchester United women ahead of this afternoon's Women's FA Cup final versus Tottenham Hotspur, which to me is a very strange quote. Direct good luck messages as opposed to what? Indirect ones? as opposed to tell someone to tell someone to tell someone to tell someone good luck. So I don't know what that means, but they have sent their best wishes, but they are not there in person. Avram Glazer is and Ineos representatives, but in terms of Jim Ratcliffe and Sir Dave Brailsford, they're already at Old Trafford. As you can see in that picture right there, these are pictures from Sky Sports News. So Dave Brailsford and Sir Jim Ratcliffe have been at Old Trafford as early as 5 hours before kickoff. So that means they would have been there at what, sort of 11:30 in the morning, that kind of period of time. Earlier today, overseeing things. So Jim Ratcliffe and Brailsford, the two men tasked, I guess, along with Jean-Claude Blanc, as being in control of football operations at Manchester United, are there at Old Trafford today. And now someone did point out that when Jim Ratcliffe has been at games this season, Manchester United have not won in regular time. I believe the games that he's been to were, I think he was at the Spurs game at Old Trafford, which was 2-2. He was there versus Liverpool in the FA Cup, which, of course, we did win. Not in normal time, though. That was in extra time. He was there at Chelsea, which, of course, we lost. He was there at Wembley for the second half after running the London Marathon, which, again, we did win, but that was on penalties. So the record ain't great for Sir Jim in games he's attended thus far this season. If I'm missing any, let me know. But I think they are the ones that he has attended thus far. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But frankly, and you know me, I'm a big believer in the judge. I'm a big believer in jinxes and what have you. But I think Manchester United at this stage, we're past that, aren't we? I mean, I let go the negative feelings of Flex touching goalposts and shaking hands a long time ago because I had to realize, look, I don't think he has that kind of level of power because we've been rubbish all season, and Flex hasn't. How far are we going to trace it back? Basically, he was nowhere near Selhurst Park on Monday, so I don't think that was too much. I don't think that was too much on Flex, to be honest with you. But so Dave Brailsford and Sir Jim Ratcliffe, they are at Old Trafford. They are there today. Ineos representatives are also at Wembley, as well as Avram Glazer for the Women's FA Cup Final 2. Red Baron with the super chat says, "We can walk away as viewers. This is your job, Owen." I'm not sure what you mean by that, but okay, I appreciate the super chat. That I have to put myself through it. I guess maybe that's what it is. No Pack says, "Why is Owen making himself laugh on live?" I will do it only on pre-record if that's the issue in the future. Pack, apologies for that one. I mean, if you don't at this stage of Manchester United, and we kind of saw this on Monday, didn't we, inside UVHQ? If you can't laugh, then what have we got? We haven't got much left, do we? We really, really don't at this stage. Apologies, I'm making myself laugh again. But yeah, and that's what we might be at today. You know, we can't. This is a no laugh zone, and now I've got to say things that won't make myself laugh on a live. Pre-record's fine. We can edit it out. We can edit that one out. Not laugh, not live. Sorry. I can't catch myself again. Terrible. We've already got nearly 1,000 people watching. 220 likes. We're currently at. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Why is Josh calling me already? If it's something Arsenal related, I don't want to hear it. Yes.
This is HR. Owen, great job as always. But we've been having reports of you laughing on live. And we can't really be having that. So if you could stop, that would be great.
Owen's not here at the moment. I'm not in. See, look what you guys are doing. You're going to get me in trouble. Ratting me out like that. I feel like I'm in Footloose, but no, instead of dancing, it's laughter. I'm not allowed to laugh anymore. Damn. I'm already on like 2 wardens. I'm going to have to go into like a disciplinary now and have note taking. You guys always getting me in trouble. Damn. Well, Red Baron, you were right. You know, you can walk away. Apparently I will be at the end of this. Is my last stream. It's my last stream, guys. I thought it was going to start off really well. I mean, if we've got KG to host the rest of this thing, we're in big trouble. And I tell you what, if HR's on me for laughing, damn, this is not going to be good. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's go to on a live of all things. On a live, damn. Laughing's okay on shorts. You can do that, just as long as it's not the full sort of 60 seconds. That's what we can do that actually. Let's talk about the press conference. This was a really interesting one, the press conference last night, because the press conference, obviously, basically what happens, the night before every game, 10:30, the quotes come out. The quotes come out, and sometimes they can come out with not a lot of context. And I try my best. With these pressers to offer the question and the answer. Oh, that was close. Man United go very close there at Wembley. Corner header just past the post. And because a couple of the quotes went really quite viral, shall we say, last night. And then I watched back the press conference this morning and I went, oh, actually, when you hear them in context and you hear the questions that are asked, you can kind of understand maybe sort of the feeling that you can read the room a little bit more, can't you? So let's get straight into this. First question to Erik ten Hag was on how he has changed in his 2 seasons at Manchester United. Of course, this is his second full season at the club. And Erik ten Hag was asked if he's changed, how he's changed since he first stepped in the door at Old Trafford. And Ten Hag said, I haven't changed at all. I'm still the same. Of course, there have been different experiences, and I really like the ones I have had. I love the English football culture. I appreciate it all, and I'm really happy to be here. But I've not changed at all. I did my job, and in the first year, I would say it was a good formation. We played to our levels. Maybe we overperformed. In this one, we haven't, and I know why. But we are still in the FA Cup final, and that is a great achievement. Now, again, the question for this one was really important because I think the way the sort of journalist was asking the question, I think he was trying to see as if like, how have you, like, what have you learned or how have you adapted since coming here, like as a coach? But I think Erik, and I can't get in his head, obviously, but I think he perceived it more like, oh, have you changed maybe for the negative or anything like that? And he was saying, look, I'm the same guy that walked in here. I've had experiences. I've enjoyed my time here, but I haven't changed, sort of negatively, if you will. So once again, you then get the quote, I haven't changed at all. I'm still the same. And that goes crazy all over social media, doesn't it? Erik ten Hag says he hasn't changed and he's not changed at all, blah, blah, blah. And people then get really angry. And it was kind of like, you know, it was kind of like, oh, it's kind of really a nothing question, actually, when you really sort of hear it and read it and see him answer it there. Has he changed as a coach? I mean, I would suppose you're constantly evolving as a coach, aren't you? With all your different jobs and, as he mentions, different experiences. And even as a person, I suppose you do change to an extent, again, because you're not the same person you were 2 years ago. It's just kind of sort of life, isn't it, really? So it was like, to me, I saw that one as a bit of a nothing question, really. I didn't see too much in that one. Now, the next question was about the challenge at Manchester United. And this is a question that every Manchester United manager gets, particularly after their sort of first season. Oh, it depends how their first season goes, I suppose. But every Manchester United manager gets, every Manchester United player gets at some point when they talk about how big Manchester United is and the challenge it is at Manchester United. Now, Ten Hag was asked, did you only realise how big Manchester United is until you were here? Did it open your eyes to how big it was? Have you ever been challenged like this as a manager? And Ten Hag said, I didn't change, but of course the experiences and challenges did, which is kind of what I was just saying a minute ago. You know, life experience changes people. He said, this is a massive club, and you only realize that when you first come in, the things you have to face. But I wanted to take on this challenge and have not had 1 second when I regret that decision. I'm really happy to be here and I've never for a single second regretted coming. He never regretted his decision, never regretted signing on the dotted line for Manchester United. Once again, it's one of those ones. It's a press conference. I have noticed this quite a lot in the last few days. We kind of spoke quite in depth about this on the Trinity, not this week's episode. I think it was last week's one. But we were talking about these press conferences, and Flex had an opinion on what Ten Hag says in press conferences, and having done a lot of press conference reactions or streams, I do think people need to maybe realize what these are, or what press conferences are, and what interviews are with regards to certain things that people say in them. They're very rarely, unless that is their aim, they're very rarely going to say something super, super controversial. They're very rarely going to focus on the negative. Why on earth would Erik ten Hag come out and go, I have had my regrets about signing for Manchester United? Of course he wouldn't do that. The media as well, and this is in particular at Manchester United, but to an extent in all just media, they're always trying to trip you up. I mean, some of the questions that these football managers or players face are so leading in a certain direction. They've already got the answer they want in their head before they've even asked the question. So when the question is put there, oh, were you surprised by the challenge at Manchester United? Could you not believe it until you're here? They want Erik ten Hag to say, yes, I had no idea. Oh, I had no idea how big this club was and how difficult this would be. And it's taken me so by surprise. And I'm so out of my depth. And then you can see the headlines, can't you, the next day? Ten Hag out of his depth. Ten Hag had no clue what he was getting himself in for. You know, it's like you have to see these things for what they are. And for instance, I saw like Mikel Arteta say some very positive things about Erik ten Hag this week. And I'm sure he probably does believe the majority of what he's saying. But then you also have to see the flip side of it. He's in his own press conference. He's either going to come out and be like, I hope he gets the sack. I don't want to see him in a job. Because I think every football manager wants to see their compatriots stay in job, but you don't want to see anyone lose their job. So it's just you have to sometimes with these press conferences and interview, you have to sort of take everything with a pinch of salt and see them for what they are, which is this weird game. Oh, again, Man United nearly scored again. Was that a block off the line, or was it coming together in the box there? Another set piece for United. What's that? 18 minutes gone, still 0-0 at Wembley. So, yes, Erik ten Hag. I mean, I'm sure as well. Yeah, it was a bit of a coming together then. I'm not sure what the Spurs goalkeeper's doing. It was headed down right across goal. Oh, just over the bar. Another chance. Yeah, with these kind of press conferences or interviews, you have to take them for a pinch of salt. It is what it is. I'm sure that when he did get through the door at Manchester United, and you do see things day to day, you realise how much of a mess everything is, of course. And you do see all of the incidents that have happened over the last 2 years, whether it's Ronaldo, whether it's Anthony, whether it's Sancho, whether it's Greenwood, whether it's Ineos coming in, whether it's whatever. There's been a lot. There's been a lot that's happened over the last 2 years. And then you see the people that did bring you in, your John Murtaughs, your Richard Arnolds, they're gone because they weren't the best people for the task they go to. There's a lot of change. So I'm sure he probably didn't anticipate that when he came in. So, but he's not going to say in a press conference, "Oh, I had no idea. I had no idea what I was getting myself in for here." He's never ever going to say that, is he? And to be honest, I'm sure. Even if Erik ten Hag does go at the end of the season, I don't think he'd probably regret his time at Manchester United. He might, if he does go, he might regret the way it ended, and he might have regrets in the sense of, it was that season, my last season there, didn't work out the way I wanted to, and I wish that I'd got another go at it, because I'm sure he does believe in himself, as he should, absolutely as he should. So I wouldn't say, in the same vein, I'm sure that every manager that's had a go at Manchester United post Sir Alex, whether it's Moyes, whether it's Van Gaal, Mourinho, Ole, I'm sure they've all got regrets on how it played out. But I probably don't think they'd have regrets on taking it. The Manchester United job. Why would they? It's one of the biggest jobs, if not the biggest job in world football. And regardless of how it plays out for Erik ten Hag, I'm sure he would have learned a lot, because we talk about a learning curve with everything that's happened this season at United. It's kind of nuts. Now, this was a good question about fight from the players. Erik ten Hag was asked, you mentioned fight. Do you think the players have shown enough fight this season? Because that's been a big criticism from fans, hasn't it? It's been a big criticism that this team hasn't shown enough fight when they should have. Particularly when it has been in the sort of the trying moments, or when they have been 1-0 up, or when they have been leading in the last few minutes of the game and they've managed to come back and then they concede. Why haven't they shown that fight, that resilience, that determination? And Ten Hag kind of pushed back on that, as you would expect. Once again, it's a press conference. He said, if I see the problems we have faced, all the injuries in almost every game they have fought, there was great team spirit. And he did, and I was pleased that he said this as well, even though I kind of do push back on some of the things that he was saying in this. He says, not on Monday. That's why I was so disappointed. Monday, I was really disappointed, but also the players were disappointed themselves. It was collectively a failure. But in all the other games, we have fought with each other, a good team spirit, so I can't have any doubts about this. Now, he did go on to point out some of the games which he believes Manchester United have shown fight, because my initial reaction to hearing him say that initially was, well, I could probably name a few more games where I don't think I've seen fight. But one of the big criticisms coming out of Monday, in fairness, that was the first game. To me, it felt like, man, these players aren't even trying anymore. For Erik ten Hag, have the players given up on him? And even for him to even acknowledge that Monday they didn't show fight, that's the thing that frustrated me the most. And that was the thing that I think that frustrated everyone the most. And most people knew going into that game we were going to lose because of the circumstances. But it was the lack of fight. It was the lack of effort. It was the lack of application. That was the biggest, I think, concern of, right, maybe the players feel like this guy's gone because they're not even putting in the shift anymore. But he pointed out some of the games that he believed. He said, I've seen it lately. So just to remember, Brentford, not played well, but they fought and they stayed in the game. Chelsea was a great game. I'm not sure if it was a great game. He said, we played good and they fought. Then Liverpool, again, we had to adapt the back line because Rafa dropped out. Johnny dropped out and they fought. They got against Liverpool a very good result. Lately, they have always fought. Coventry until the 70th minute. We have discussed this. Sheffield United, we were resilient and fought back after 2 times losing. Burnley, the 3rd game in 6 days. If you see what they put out, it was a lot. How deep they went in their physical outputs was incredible. Always they fought. Now, this is where you sort of have, I think, in my opinion, this is when you have to push back on certain things. Because you would have to then sort of, well, there's several different ways you could look at this. You could say, but in all of those games, we still didn't play well. And if these players are giving 100%, they're always fighting, then what's the problem? Is it just injuries? Because for me, just a blanket statement, well, it's just injuries. For me, Coventry, Burnley, Sheffield United, injuries aren't a good enough excuse for those games. I understand playing the better teams. I understand Monday in terms of injuries. I didn't expect us to win, but the application was astoundingly bad. But against championship teams, Burnley got relegated yesterday. Sheffield United have been relegated for ages. Coventry are a championship team. Injuries or not, with the players that you still have available, that is not good enough. It's not. And that's when you have to look at, okay, other situations. Injuries play a part, but it's not the total answer. It's also tactics. It's also the same things happening regardless of which players are available. And that's where the manager does have to take accountability for me. Because shock horror, if you are the manager of Manchester United and you don't get football, you don't get results, you don't win matches, you're going to be under pressure. I don't know how many times I've said that sentence this season, but I'll continue to say it. And then you're factoring everything else that's going on, changing above him as well. So again, it's press conference. What's he going to say? He until his last day as Manchester United manager, whether that's in a few weeks' time, whether that's in several years' time, he will never come out, particularly ahead of a game like this. He will never come out and be like, oh, they never try. You know, they never try. They let me down every single week. He's just not going to say that. So I push back on some of the things he's saying, but at the same time, you have to take it, as I say, for what it is. Now, this was the one that got a lot of people talking. This was the quote that sent social media into a bit of a frenzy and had people, regardless of what side of the argument you're on, going at each other. Shock horror, I know. By the way, before we do get into this, we've got nearly 1,400 people watching already, over 400 likes, which is fantastic. The aim was 500 by 4 o'clock, which would be 30 minutes before kickoff. Team news, by the way, is just under 30 minutes away, coming out at 3:30. But we're going to do it already. So if you haven't already, let's get to 500 now, and let's set some records today. If Manchester United can't deliver on the pitch, we can deliver in terms of the stream. We can deliver in terms of the likes. We can deliver in terms of the subs. So if you haven't already, click that like button and be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. So the question is really important. The question here is fundamentally crucial to all of this, because the way this quote was put out there on social media and certainly in the media was that Erik ten Hag was asked about, once again, about people saying you should be sacked. People are saying this, people are saying that. That wasn't the question that was asked here. The question that was asked of Erik ten Hag was about Mikel Arteta. It was asked about Arteta. It was asked about the job he's doing at Arsenal. And the question was, with Arteta, I actually got the question in front of me. Mikel Arteta doing a great job at Arsenal, 8th twice, bottom of the league at the start of his 3rd season. Does that show the value of patience in football? That was the question that was asked. The question wasn't, people say you should be sacked. What does that mean of those people? Or people have been calling for your head. What's your response to that? The question was, Arteta's doing a good job at Arsenal, 8th twice, bottom of the table in the start of his 3rd season. Does that show the value of patience? And what he said in response to that, he said, quote, I think the fans have the patience. You've seen it on Monday. I see some comments they don't. Either they don't have any knowledge of football, or they don't have any knowledge about managing a football team, or they just aren't up to it. I think there are many people who see the problems and they are patient. So, look, this is the second time in these press conferences, you have to kind of remember that even though it came out yesterday, this still was the press conference on Friday. So he said these quotes in the space of a few minutes of each other. But he said it in the first part of the presser when he was saying about Ineos and saying, I think they have, what did he say about common sense? I think they have common sense, or I forget, I'm paraphrasing, but it was something about that. Someone can find the quote for me. But saying that they have common sense, so I'm not worried about that. And with the sort of public approval or a vote of confidence from Ineos, he doesn't care about it. You'd have to ask them. But it's the second time he's been bullish in the sense of him saying, well, people, if they are calling for my head or they're calling for me to lose my job, they don't know football. They don't know football. They don't know what it's like to manage a team. They don't have common sense, and I'll leave it at that. And look, I'm for coming out and backing yourself. I think you should. I think you should come out and back yourself. I think that you should come out and fight your corner. I don't think you should necessarily come over and just roll over, particularly in a room of vultures, which is the press room. But those are big words, and they're fighting words, aren't they? And when you sort of say those kind of things, you've got to deliver. You've got to deliver eventually. You've got to deliver, and you've got to get results, because again, that's what a football manager is about: getting results, is about getting wins, is about winning trophies. And there will be plenty of people this season that have pretty good football knowledge, I think, whether they're ex-pros or whether they're just fans like you and I, who would look at fundamental issues with, say, tactics or setup or substitutions or what have you, and they'll say, well, I don't think that's right. And when you then push back of, well, then you just don't really have any knowledge of football, then you go, you got, those are fighting words. And like I say, I don't have a problem with fighting words, but you got to deliver. You got to then, eventually you got to deliver. And for a question that was more about patience, because again, he could have very easily answered that with, yeah, it goes to show, if you give people time, things are a process. Sometimes it's not linear. Sometimes there are up and downs. But if it's a good example. If there's patience, then you will succeed. But he brought that second part in. He brought that part in about, I see comments, they don't have knowledge of football, or they don't know about managing a football club. He didn't need to say that. He didn't need to say that. Myself, I've mentioned this quite often, and I stick by this point of view, that I think the comparison really just from any manager, I think, is lazy, because each situation is unique. Each situation is nuanced. Is the Arteta, what happened at Arsenal and where they are today, an example of if you give time and patience, you can turn it around? I suppose to an extent, but I don't think you can compare it to Erik ten Hag at Manchester United, because again, there's nuance to this. Edu came in whilst Unai Emery was still at the club. Unai Emery gets sacked, and Edu spearheads bringing in Mikel Arteta. So whilst Arteta is struggling in the league, he's his guy. He's his appointment. So he's going to back him more often. That's not the case at Manchester United. Ineos, Melissa Reddy said it on Sky Sports News earlier on, and I thought she was right. Ineos inherited Erik ten Hag. They didn't appoint Erik ten Hag. That's a massive difference. When the going gets tough, if you've inherited someone versus someone you've appointed, the backing can be totally different. On top of that, even with Arteta, if you look at their points total each season, there was progression. Yes, they finished 8th twice, but the argument could be made if you looked at the season year upon year upon year, there wasn't regression. This season, there has been regression from Manchester United. That makes it more difficult. So already the comparison kind of falls apart, doesn't it? So that's why I sort of say you have to be really careful with those kind of comparisons. You have to be careful with those kind of narratives, because each situation is unique. I've seen people try and compare it to Jurgen Klopp. Jurgen Klopp got time at Liverpool. Well, Jurgen Klopp in his first half season got to 2 cup finals. Then after that, he finished 4th. And after that, he finished 4th again, got to a Champions League final. Then after that, he finished 2nd and won the Champions League. And after that, he won the Premier League. Like, again, there was solid progression. So already those comparisons kind of fall apart. So I just think with those kind of things, it's easy. It's easy to make those comparisons. But there was a really good video that Flex did with James that came out yesterday. And I would recommend people to go watch it. You can make those comparisons, but I don't think it's completely accurate. I don't think it's accurate, and I think you have to be really careful with them. That's my opinion. Some people look at that and say, well, that's the blueprint. That's the blueprint. Arteta got time, so Tenor got time. But again, a lot happened. A lot happened. People leave, people go. There are certain circumstances, it's nuanced. But the people, I don't think really care for nuance nowadays as well. But I suppose now the problem is that if you criticize something Erik ten Hag does, now you just don't know football, which is just going to make it even more. It's just going to make it even more divisive, isn't it? Which you sort of go, oh, here we go again. If you say, I don't know about that tactical decision today, well, you don't know. Well, Erik ten Hag said it. You don't know football. And you go, oh, right. Here we go. And finally, this was the last question in this part of the press conference. It was about, again, this thing of split loyalty today, because, of course, I think Manchester United fans would want Arsenal to win the league as opposed to Manchester City winning the league. So the question was put, will United fans have split loyalties about wanting to win this game, which, again, is a very strange question because, we don't even really want to win that game that much either. Like, it's a really odd one. But he said, they always support us. I have already expressed this now in several times in this press conference. We are in there together. We are united. Definitely, we need it because we're in a difficult situation. We'll put a team out with a good plan, and I know the team will fight. I hope the fans will back us again, and they will. The fans will back the team again because they always do. They did it on Monday at Selhurst Park when the players really didn't. The part of the players, the coaching staff, everyone did not deserve it after what was put out at Selhurst Park. But the fans applauded them off the pitch, and that's the level of support you get from the Manchester United fans. So particularly the away-going fans, they're known as some of the best of the world, aren't they? For that very reason. So it's a very odd question. Oh, you cleared off the line at Wembley this time as well. Man United really knocking on the door at Wembley against Spurs. I think they were claiming a penalty for that. I don't think they'll get it. What else are people saying here in the chat at the moment? Dipper says, Owen, please avoid making yourself look foolish. It's clear you lack expertise in football and club management. Criticizing without understanding only diminishes your credibility. And I appreciate that, Dippish, because you've just made my point. You've just made my point. My point was that the problem now is that if you criticize anything he does, now it's going to be you don't understand football. And that's. But it is what it is. It's very divided at the moment. I appreciate that. I appreciate everyone's not going to agree on everything. That's fine. It will never be. I don't think everyone will ever be on the same page. But that's unfortunate, isn't it? That's very unfortunate where we're at the moment. I believe that there is sort of nuance. I believe I'm not tied to any player or any manager. I'm not Player FC. I'm Manager FC. Manchester United FC. That's always been my thing about it. But I know people feel differently. That's fine. That's totally fine. What else are people saying here? Red Baron with the super chat says, pressers are shallow headline grabbing bores. And Ketchdale says, Erik ten Hag out. I still am fascinated by all of that as well. I'm still so fascinated on that again. Football's a very tribalistic thing. Football, you have a team. You have a team that you support. You're on a team. And it's now so tribalistic that you have to be on a team within a team as well. And I don't, again, for me personally, I don't understand that. I don't. But there you go. But I also don't see the value in getting into like sort of mudslinging with it as well. When people like I forget your name right there, but we're saying, well, you lack footballing credentials and expertise. You've never managed a team. I don't know if you have. If you have, cool. If you haven't, I don't care if you have or haven't. We're all fans, we're all fans, and when we get into a situation as fans where we have to start going at each other, it's like it's very unfortunate. It's very sad, to be honest with you. But Yeah, is what it is. Is what it is. Anta says, repeating tribalism doesn't make it happen. Just take the criticism that you lack ball knowledge. Maybe I do. If that's your opinion of me, that I lack ball knowledge, I cannot change that. I don't know what would improve. Well, if I said that Erik ten Hag should get a lifetime contract, then I know ball. That's another one nowadays, isn't it? You say something that someone disagrees with, you don't know ball. Okay, it's my opinion. Kind of that's what we're all here for as fans, isn't it? You don't know ball, mate. Okay. I'm not sure what to do with that, but fine. You don't know ball. Okay. you don't know ball. If I'm in a conversation with someone talking about anything with football and they've got a different opinion to me, my walk away feeling after that is they don't know football. I'll go, well, they've got a different feeling to me. That's cool. That's fine. People have opinions. There are some people that think Erik ten Hag's had a really hard go of it and he should stay here. They believe in what he's doing. That's fine. There are some people that think totally the opposite of that. That's fine. That's fine. Is there a scale of who knows ball and who doesn't? What does that even mean as well? You don't know ball, mate. You don't know ball. Okay. I don't. Okay. But that's fine. Let's move on. This is a story I really didn't like, by the way, yesterday, and really worries me. And it was about Steve McClaren. It came out from the Mirror about Steve McClaren possibly staying if Erik ten Hag does indeed get the sack. This is very concerning for me. So it came from Simon Mullock from the Mirror and said, Steve McClaren is set to escape the Manchester United cull that is expected to claim Erik ten Hag and the rest of his backroom staff at the end of the season. McClaren has a long-standing professional relationship with Ineos chief Dave Brailsford. Brailsford will play a key role in the decision on whether new United co-owner Sir Jim Ratcliffe decides to allow Ten Hag to complete the final year of his contract in the summer after a calamitous campaign at Old Trafford. Continued on by saying Ten Hag's extensive coaching staff would also pay the price for failure, but McClaren is regarded as someone who Ineos can continue to work with in any new managerial regime. The 63-year-old became friendly with Dave Brailsford when he was in charge of Derby a decade ago. He invited the cycling guru to speak to his Rams squad about his philosophy of marginal gains and how he turned Great Britain into the world's most dominant nation in sport. The pair discovered they shared a number of similar ideas on sports science, psychology, and methods to improve sportsmen. McClaren is seen as a safe pair of hands, and it was even mooted that he could replace Ten Hag as the manager for the final games of the season until Ratcliffe decided to stick with the Dutchman with the FA Cup final looming. Now, like I say, this really worries me if that is accurate. I don't know if it necessarily is. But if it is accurate, well, there's several steps there, isn't there? There's several steps involved in that story. First of all, the first step is if Erik ten Hag leaves at the end of the season, we still don't know. We still don't know what the situation is. As of right now, they're planning for the future with him. They're planning for the summer transfer window with him. They're planning for the preseason tour with him. So, again, with that, that's the first hurdle to kind of dispel this story, isn't it? The second part of it is if Erik ten Hag was to go, this idea of, well, McClaren can stay because he's good mates with Dave Brailsford, then where are we at? What are we doing with this? I thought the whole point with Ineos was meant to be best in class, get the best people in, no longer jobs for the boys, no longer football friends and what have you, no longer the Richard Arnolds, the Ed Woodwards, who played roles in, helping the Glazers purchase Manchester United in the first place, or no longer John Murtough just because he'd been at the club for that period of time. Like, if that is true, then what are we doing? Well, I'm good friends with Dave Brailsford, so he's going to stick around. That's really alarming. And then that leads into those kind of, the Southgate rumors, isn't it? Of, well, Dave Brailsford's got a good relationship with Gareth Southgate. That's why he's being considered for the job. I myself, if I had to believe that, I don't know. I think this idea of Ineos just want British people is not totally accurate because, again, the CEO we hired is someone from Spain. And the CEO is a pretty important position, isn't it? The current interim CEO and a person on the board of directors is French as well. So that idea of Ineos, they just want British people. I can see why, because of course the reason why is because when that first kind of mission statement came out way back when from Ineos, when they were entering that strategic alternatives race, was putting the Manchester back in Manchester United and putting, a British core back into this big British club. And I think if they had their way, they probably wouldn't say that again. I don't think, because again, it puts things into people's minds, doesn't it? That maybe aren't necessarily totally accurate or totally true. So, but if that story is true about Steve McLaren, they keep him regardless of what happens, I'd have a bit concerned by that, because look, if they believe Steve McLaren is the best in class, then maybe they should keep him. But I've been an advocate for a while now of rip it all up and start again. And if there's going to be leftovers of that, I don't know if that's the best thing, just because, again, well, I've got a good relationship with Sir Dave Brailsford. So I don't know. Let's have a look and see what people are saying here in the chat at the moment. Nate says, the hilarious thing to me is when people mention the injuries and you rebut with, well, other clubs have more. And the response is, no, they haven't. Ha, ha, ha. Like I said, I don't want to dwell too much on it, that stuff, because it's a very, it's a very tense time. There's a lot of tension with Man United fans at the moment, and I get it, because we're not doing very well. So when you don't do well, I think the thing that does unite everyone is everyone wants to see Manchester United succeed. The difference is people have differences in opinion as to what will be the way to get there, which again is fine. What I think we don't have to do is immediately result to, you don't know what you're talking about, you're an idiot. Then we get into insults, and then very, very quickly it moves away from football. And that's when you sort of go, oh, and like I said, the sort of manipulation of certain stats or certain comparisons that aren't totally accurate. You can find stats to make any point, can't you? They're out there. That's the reason. That's the phrase, isn't it? Statistics can be manipulated. And big up to Cornelius, just with the contribution there. I appreciate that as well. How many likes are we currently at the moment? We've got nearly 1,400 people watching, which is fantastic. We are 6 likes away from 600 likes, which is, we've already smashed that target. Team News is going to be coming out in 12 minutes time, and I'm going to be joined by one KG the Comedian 2. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. We're on the road to 167,000 subscribers. Lots of new subs recently, lots of new faces in the chat as well. You're all welcome, regardless of your opinions, regardless of your viewpoints. There isn't, you can't participate because you think this, or you can't participate because you can't think that. Again, that's the whole point of having a diverse community, isn't it? So, yes, if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. And also, you'll also see pinned in the chat, you can follow United View on Playback. We're doing lots of new stuff on Playback. It's a new platform. The YouTube stuff isn't going anywhere. None of the YouTube content is being moved across, so we're not doing stuff on YouTube. No, everything is staying completely as is. We're just doing more. We're just doing extra stuff. So, for instance, Full View tomorrow. It's a goal! It's a goal! Manchester United have scored. 1-0 up at Wembley. What a goal. I just saw it in the back. I saw it out of the corner of my eye there. I saw the ball in the back of the net. It was Ella Toon, I think, has scored. But Manchester United have won about just before half-time as well. Right before half-time. I think it's the 47th minute. 3 minutes of stoppage time. And Manchester United women 1-0 up at Wembley against Spurs. And from what I've seen, again, not a lot because my eyes have been trying to do two things. But Ella Toon has just put United 1-0 up. I want to see this replay. From what I've seen, Manchester United have had shots off the line, gone close a couple of times here. Let's see. They're playing the ball out from the back, are United. Then suddenly a lot of space in the midfield. Travels with the ball. Puts it out to, I think, still Toon. She's got so much space in front of her. So much space. Misses the tackle. Oh, my God. So, what a goal. Look at this. That's what, about 25 yards out. It's got curl on it as well. It's an absolute beauty. Look at this, from behind the goal, right in the top corner. That is a goal befitting of an FA Cup final. Take another look at this. Gets right round the ball, whips it into the top corner. That is fantastic. And look at there, Mark Skinner celebrates as United go 1-0 up. Yes, and hopefully that can be replicated across all of the Manchester United games between now and the end of the season. Today at Old Trafford, also at Wembley in a couple of weeks' time. But what a goal. Ella Toon 1-0 up. That is an absolute beauty of a strike. Fantastic. Great transition as well. The women's team showing the men's team, hey, got to keep up. Brilliant. Absolute brilliant. Can she play today? Can she make the trip down to Old Trafford? We might actually need it as well. But fantastic. 1-0 up at halftime at Wembley. And also, it is boiling today. I think they've had like drinks break in that game. I don't know if that will be the case at Old Trafford too. But it is very, very hot today. Very, very hot. Let's see if we've got any just little bits of news coming in on social media at the moment. Rob Dawson with some big news here that's come out just a few minutes ago, saying that he is expecting, or it's expected, that Ahmad will start for Manchester United against Arsenal today. Yes, Ahmad will start. So Amad Diallo, who hasn't been able to get a sniff, in the games you would expect him to start, against Burnley, against Sheffield United, etc., against Crystal Palace. But today is going to be the day for Ahmad, which, you know what that says to me? That says to me Manchester United are very much playing on the counter-attack today, because Ahmad, he's quick, he's fast, he's good in transition, he can win the ball back as well. And Amad Diallo is getting a start. Good. I mean, he hasn't had it. That'll be his first Premier League start of the season. Like, literally, his first Premier League start. Also, as well, this is really interesting stuff. Rich Fay, formerly of the Manchester Evening News, he's now he's at a different outlet. He's at National World. Rich Fay is saying that it sounds like Ahmad and Sofyan Amrabat will both be starting for Manchester United against Arsenal. So it looks like here, Erik ten Hag is going to be throwing a bit of a curveball, perhaps. Both Ahmad and Sofyan Amrabat reportedly expected to start for United. So in terms of that predicted team, that is an interesting one. Is that a curveball, or does that mean players have dropped out? Does that mean certain players that he thought were going to be available are no longer available? Here's another one. This is coming on social media at the moment too. Bruno Fernandes and Marcus Rashford are not in the Manchester United squad today versus Arsenal. Well, that probably explains it then, because players that had hoped would be available, i.e. Bruno, i.e. Marcus Rashford, who were training as recently as Friday, I guess haven't made it, which means that Erik ten Hag is really shuffling the pack once again. So that would probably mean that Garnacho's on the left, Ahmad's on the right, Sofyan Amrabat. Does that mean Amrabat's alongside Kobbie Mainoo and McTominay's in the 10? Maybe. I think that might be where it's going. Or Ahmad could, of course, be in the 10, and maybe Anthony's on the right and Garnacho's on the left. And McTominay's only good enough for the bench. That is a very, very interesting one. I mean, official team news will be coming out in 6 minutes' time. I'll then be joined by KG the comedian. But this is very, very interesting stuff, what's coming out right now. Once again, we'll wait for actual confirmation on that. But the reports are on social media at the moment. Bruno and Rashford are not in the squad. They haven't made it. Ahmad and Amrabat are expected to start. That's fascinating. That's fascinating. How does that make everyone feel as well? Because it doesn't look like our injury crisis from Monday has improved at all, does it? Cornelius with the another contribution. Appreciate that, Cornelius. And Nicholas with the super chat as well says Bruno and Rashford definitely out, apparently. We'll wait for the confirmation on that. But that is certainly what the reports on social media are saying at the moment, which, you know, when it's this close, usually it's accurate because they've seen the actual team sheet. But if I had to predict at the moment, that would say to me, Onana in goal, back four, Dalot, Casemiro, Evans, Wan-Bissaka. Midfield, Kobe, Amrabat. And then you get to, is McTominay going to be in the 10 or is Ahmad going to be in the 10? Garnacho will be on the left. Is it going to be Anthony on the right or Ahmad on the right and then Højlund through the middle? Mate, this is not going to be good. This is not going to be good. I mean, with what we saw on Monday and essentially having the same team, well, even less so because Mason Mount's injured as well, we are in big, big trouble, I think. Big, big trouble. Yikes. Yikes indeed. But we'll find out the actual confirmation on that in, like I said, just 4 minutes' time. If at the moment we're still just over 10 likes away from 700 likes. So yes, if you haven't already clicked the like button, that sort of little burp there, I think was me trying to sort of repress vomiting out of fear after hearing some of that team news. Again, my expectation going into this game was not any different from the expectation from Monday going into that game at Selhurst Park, which was we're going to lose. With that, we've got hope that, look, we're at home. We're at home and we just got to stay in the game. Hopefully the Old Trafford faithful gets behind the team. Arsenal don't have a good record at Old Trafford and let's go with that. But wow, because the expectation was, wasn't it, that, you know, Bruno, he's never injured. And the fact he was out Monday was like, well, but he's back in trade. He'll be good to go. Well, he'll try and be good to go for Sunday. Rashford, we saw the picture of him in training. Unless Ten Hag's taken the same approach with, you know, Rashford and Bruno that he's doing with Martinez. And we kind of did, Flex and myself did talk about this in the press conference on Friday. Not that you want to write a game off, but maybe Erik ten Hag has. Maybe Erik ten Hag has written this game off of just like, no, it's not as if we need the 3 points to get in the top four or anything like that. We're not going to be in the Champions League. The biggest and most important game is the FA Cup final. So if these players are 50-50, I'm just not going to risk it. I'm going to wait till they're ready. I'm going to wait till, you know, they're closer to being fully fit. I'm going to hope they can get some minutes before the final because that's the game. That's the game for us. That's our game we have to focus on. So maybe it says a lot. Maybe it says a lot about sort of the mindset going into this one, which is just, it's not worth the risk. We're probably going to lose anyway. So is what it is. I'm hearing that I have just been joined by one KG, that comedian. I will bring him in right now. It'll be interesting to know if he has heard anything regarding the team news or regarding anything that's happened in the last couple of seconds. Let me switch. There you go. We're both in. KG, have you just heard any of the news?
No, it's my daughter's birthday. I've literally come from the festivities. And I'm here.
Happy birthday to Annie. Happy birthday's in the chat as well. Indeed.
Oh, wicked, man. Appreciate the chat and stuff. I feel like you're going to break my heart.
Yeah. I mean, team is going to be coming out, as I say, in just about 60 seconds time or so. As it does, KG will fill some time as I get the graphic to be ready for the screen.
No problem.
But the scuttlebutt on social media in the last few minutes, KG, is that Amad Diallo starts.
Oh!
Yeah,
well done.
Starts.
Whoa!
The other scuttlebutt, Sofian Amrabat, starts.
Good, I'm happy about that part.
The other scuttlebutt, Bruno Fernandes, Marcus Rashford, not in the squad.
Okay, understand.
That's what we have at this time. And I think, and I don't know if you agree with this, I think says a lot about maybe Erik's mindset for this game of you're not ready for the game. I'm not risking it.
He gave us an indication. He gave us an indication. It's all about, he said he's thinking about the final. So while you're doing that, I'll get into good old feeling. So what's going on right now for Manchester United? I watched the presser. This is the embargoed one. Embargoed, always better. Don't know why. It's just better. There's just more honesty. Have you learned anything? That was one of the key things I was asked. Have you learned anything from your time at Man United, or
So
have
just
you
by the
changed?
way, whilst I make this, just to confirm the team, because the team news is out at the moment. So we've got, and this is the annoying thing with Man United, because they put it out in numerical order, which is always
Annoying.
one. Really annoying. But it's Onana in goal. It does look like that back four is Dallo, Casemiro, I think is started there. Casemiro, Johnny Evans. Johnny Evans.
Oh, we're doing what we did before then. It's the same team as before.
Yeah, Wan-Bissaka, Kobe, Sofian Amrabat.
Yep.
Alongside him. It's what I thought.
Scott
McTominay looks to be in the 10. Scott McTominay also captains the side today.
He does captain the side.
We also have Alejandro Garnacho, who will be off the left-hand side. Ahmad will be off the right. And through the middle, we'll have Rasmus Højlund. That's what it looks like.
Look at that bench. Ethan Wheatley, Oguni, Armas, Collier, Forson, Campbell Wiles, Anthony, Christian Eriksen. Oh my God. Buying dear. We have no options.
We have nobody. We have no options. Campbell Wiles is back though.
Campbell Wiles is back. Good to see him back there. Bloody hell, mate. That's the best thing I can say. Looking at this team, looking at this Manchester United side at this moment in time.
What's your expectations though for today? Realistically, I can come to terms because watching the match view on Monday, you had a bit of a realization moment. It happened in real time. I think we went 2-0 down, and I saw you literally just go, "We're going to lose on Sunday."
Yeah. We're facing a fully. Again, let me just tell you the team so you can ask me that, so I can really answer that question. We're going up against David Raya in goal. Tomiyasu, Magales, Saliba, Ben White, Declan Rice, Thomas Partey, Erdegaard, Trossard, Kai Havertz, Bukayo Saka. On their bench, Aaron Ramsdale, Gabriel Jesus, Smith Rowe, Martinelli, Nketiah, Kiwior, Jorginho, Fabio Vieira, and Zinchenko. We got no chance. We have got no chance. My nephew is just looking at me, smiling, just nodding his head like, yep, no chance.
Is that the same nephew that last time?
Yeah,
the pie face?
The disgrace of the cheat. Disgrace the cheat. Yeah, it's a disgrace. He's in here. He said, I just want to chill with you. I said, all right, you can chill in here, just don't make noise. As soon as I hear a peep, you're getting out of here.
But are you one of those people that if they're in the rooms and then something bad happens on the TV, go, that's your fault? Yeah,
that's your fault. Yeah, absolutely. So again, if it starts to, what do you call it? But I would love for it to. Oh man, I have to remember. Like, look, don't get emotionally drawn into this one. Your team is
every game though. We say this every game.
I've got to try because we got to get to the final. I think we can't make any we can't really make real decisions till the final. Like this game looks like we know what it's going to be, and the final will do it. But then, like, oh man, we have to see. This is a tough one.
It is a tough one for you in particular. This is a real tough one, isn't it?
This is a tough one, but I have to remember what time it is. I just need to remember where my team's at the moment. And my team are in a terrible position at the moment. We're going up against one of the best teams in the league, which is like disgusting to say, but it's true. Yeah. And we've been rubbish. But don't get it twisted. I don't want us to roll over and lose.
No, exactly. I said that earlier on.
Ourselves.
You don't want that thing when it's like, when people go, well, Ten Hag got asked this in the presser. I don't know if you saw it when it's like, oh, do you have split loyalties because they might City win the league and blah blah blah. And you go, well, no, we don't want to lose. Still, like you can't do it like that, can you? But at the same time, like you said, you have to be realistic. Yeah,
it's got a feeling of when you don't even try and rush in Bruno would have started hit today, but they said, look, we're not gonna. All eyes are in the final, So I have to have that kind of attitude as well. Is that right now it's about the final. You win that final, you give yourself the best opportunity. There was literally, I saw some like betting thing where it said Man United.
What the
I
bet
know, I just
again?
saw it. I didn't bet. I just saw it, and it goes,
KG, man.
man, I know it looks bad, didn't it? Man United, a win for Man United, 8th. A loss for Man United, 8th. Draw for Man United, 8th. Nothing can happen to us today but 8th. You know, so yeah, man. Sign of the times. It's almost over. Season ends next week, which is absolutely insane. It's been a long journey, but it's been a painful one. But again, there's still light at the end of the tunnel. Hopefully, we can do it. I mean, and that's FA Cup. All I'm thinking about, my season's over, bro. And I have to remember that even getting to this game, my season's over. Just don't embarrass us today. Really. Like, you don't want something ridiculous. You don't want 6s and 7s. You know, I'd like to keep the score down. So yeah. I'm going into the thing with this. I feel like we're gonna lose anyway.
Yeah, well, the official team news, like you say, you can see it on the screen right there once again. It's Onana in goal, Diogo Dalot's at right back. Oh, to be fair, Wan-Bissaka or Dalot could be an either or. They switch around all the time, as we always say. Casemiro, Johnny Evans, they're the pairing at centre back once again after the disaster that was Selhurst Park on Monday. But I mean, that's why sometimes it's good to have the press conference Friday, and then you've got a couple of days to sort of come to terms with everything that's going on, and you come to terms with Casemiro's playing centre back. There's nothing we can do about it. So you kind of have to come to terms with it again. The midfield, Cobby.
He might swap off. He might swap Amrabat though.
We think Amrabat plays centre back,
and pull Casemiro forward. He might do that.
I don't know.
Chance, good chance of that.
I don't know. I
wouldn't
think
put it past him.
McTominay in the 10, which I'm not against. I know initially Flex was like, I'll play McTominay as centre back, but how many times have we said it this season, KG? McTominay scores goals. And at a time in the big games as well, in the big games when we've needed it, like against Liverpool and others, he scored goals. So that we've said it often, haven't we? The higher up the pitch you put Scott McTominay, the better. That's the best for him. The wingers, I'm glad to see that he's gone with Ahmad today. I really am, because I know that maybe some of the Ahmad hype is a bit over the top. I know some of the Ahmad hype is maybe a bit in excess, and we do this a lot with players.
We do that with everyone.
But at the same time, it's not as if, you know, Anthony's been completely blowing us away recently, is it? And
it's been rubbish. And
it's
he's been rubbish ever since he got back into the team.
And if we're playing on a counter-attack, low block, we're going to need some pace today. And he scored his goal against Liverpool on the break. He won the ball back. Why not give him a go? So I'm glad to see that. I am.
The hay fever is in there. I have to say this, though. It goes to show how bad this kid is, though, Anthony. Like, the team's ravaged with players. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, I need a Puritan. Joss, can you go and get ask Auntie to give you one of those hay fever tablets. Go and get one, please. Thank you, man.
Did you get hay fever bad?
Well, now the pollen count must be serious today, because I'm usually can make it through, but that's a few back-to-back ones. So yeah, that's
fortunately, I've never been like a big hay fever person. Like I remember having it once when I was in like secondary school. I had it once, and it was like proper, you know, like you can't breathe, like that one. It's horrible. So I really do empathize with people that do have that.
I just developed it late in life as well, which sucks. Like I never had this before. I remember, like, you know, when the teachers would give the kids the eye drop, and I'd be like, oh, I wish I had that. So it's all these wishes that, you know, just for attention.
I wish I had that. No, I disagree straight away. Yeah.
The teachers will come in and the kids will be like, it'll be like a moment where they just have to, you know, the 1-to-1, and they're like, oh, yeah. And I was like, oh, that looks fun. Yeah. But you can tell that I just love the attention in it. There's no surprise in what I do for anything.
I want that. Why?
Just attention in it. So yeah,
super chat. So a couple of super chats here. Joe Fleming with the super chat says we're going to pump them. Joe Fleming also says I'd much rather City win the league than Arsenal. I don't know about that. I don't
know. I don't care. To be honest, I'm like, I care, man. I don't want Arsenal to win nothing. But again, I don't want City to win it. But I've seen City win it loads of times, innit? So it's just normal.
Yeah.
It's not gonna like next season. City will be fighting for. Thank you, little man. City are gonna be fighting. Close the door. City will be fighting for everything again. We're gonna be in a situation where we're like, are they gonna win the quadruple? Literally every season, prepare for them winning the quadruple.
Yeah. Well, when they went out of the Champions League to Real Madrid, it's relief, isn't it? It's
yeah.
like, oh,
It's only
we're
that's
gonna,
what I'm saying. So
we're not going
this
to
is
do
our
it this
life.
season again. Yeah.
This
Cornelius with the super chat says 2 seasons, second trophy incoming. Hashtag in Ten Hag, I trust. I think there is another one as well. Caden says Arsenal's going to win. Yeah, I mean, KG's ready for it today. I feel like he's
I prepared myself mentally. Mentally prepared myself for this bad boy. Thank you for all the happy birthdays to little to Annie. She's happy about it. She just a great morning, bro. Like she actually, this is the maddest thing. So she got really sick. She had the vomiting. Yeah. So we took her to see Harry Potter in the theater. Couldn't stay, had to leave. Didn't get to see the second show. I know that was a big part of the birthday surprise as well. So yeah.
She on her birthday. Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah. So man, horrible. So yeah. So we just got like this. This is it. This is the energy right now.
Yeah.
And hopefully we win this game. So it'll be I'll be in a better mood to do like fun excitement. So I'm trying to disconnect from my club right now, so I don't take this energy into the home. Not on a day like this. I just gotta be like, it doesn't matter. So however this game goes.
Yeah.
So Katie took his sick daughter to the theater to spread the illness. Listen, those tickets were mad expensive.
Yeah, you got to try. I'm sure she still probably wanted to go, right?
She weren't woman anymore, but she was. Listen, I said, babes, we gotta get through one screen. We gotta get through one. I said, come on. We're only gonna do what you're gonna do at home. I said, listen, babe, we're gonna do what you're gonna do at home. Yeah.
And just for Arsenal's team, once again, up on the screen, you can see it right there. David Raya in goal. They've got the back four of Ben White, Saliba, Gabriel, Tomiyasu, Odegaard, Partey, Rice in the midfield three, Saka, Havertz, and Trossard. There was a bit of noise about whether Saka would make it. I think he missed some training sessions, but he missed the game, was he? I mean, it's ironic as well, KG. You've got a very similar kit on to what they're wearing today.
Shut up. Yeah, I'm changing that.
I just thought that as well. I went, he's got the boy Kev kit on, but this season we don't really have the highlighter kit.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna jump out of here because I'm not wearing what they're wearing. Pricks. Stop the virtual camera.
There you go. KG, he's had enough of it. We've got over 2,000 people watching, which is fantastic. We're nearly already at 1,000 likes, which is amazing. If you haven't already clicked the like button, you kind of do get the feeling there's not going to be a ton to like today in terms of the match, in terms of the result, in terms of maybe the performance too. But you can like the stream. You can definitely do that. So if you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. There you go. KG's had a wardrobe change. You went enough of that. Can't be doing that.
Already had that Crystal Palace debacle with the.
I did think that was an odd choice. I'm not going to lie to you, KG. I thought I was surprised.
I didn't think it through until it was too late. I was already at the house, and I thought, I'm just going to be in character. Forgot, man, we the same. Literally look the same.
I did think that. Another super chat here from Don F. Says, or actually a couple. Kyle says, this team is bad, but imagine if this is the team that stops Arsenal from winning. Oh, I mean, it's the same like it was against Liverpool. And I know it's maybe a bit of a defense for us to say this when we go like, you realize if you can't beat us, that says a lot about you because we're rubbish. But it's true. But it is true.
Don't even do that to yourself, bro. Don't do that to yourself, man. We're gonna get smoked today. I've had to prepare myself. Like literally, this has got to be how I go into this game, just so I can make sure that the energy is right. Now, the level of smokage, but I'm not giving myself hope. I'm sorry, man. I know that's really defeatist.
And that's coming from you as well.
Yeah, I saw some of the comments in the thing. It was like, you'd think these Man United fans would this, that, and the other. Nah, I don't really care. Like, they're saying we should be a bit more positive. But no, I'm not trying to do that right now. I'm just like, we've seen so much after the 4-0, bro, like at home to Crystal Palace. How can you ask us to be positive? Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no way that a fan in their right mind can say, yo, be positive about this fixture. We're just hoping that we don't get cooked in a bad way. You know what I mean? Now, if we get something out of this game, fantastic. But yeah, it's mad. And I couldn't believe that. What's this other thing that I saw? Yesterday, this is the funniest thing I've seen. Spurs, what they did. Spurs said goodbye to their fans yesterday.
Yeah, they got another game at home, didn't they?
Against Man City. They said, nah. We're doing the goodbye today. I said Spurs. I said there's levels of shamelessness, yeah. That just tells you Spurs are not going to try. Like, this title race will not be defined by
Spurs.
It's not going to by the Spurs or us. Like, it's mad. Like, Spurs said, I've never seen anything like that in my life. They literally said goodbye to all their fans.
That's like going around your parents' house. You go, what are you around for? I just wanted to say goodbye before I go on holiday. You go, you don't go for like another week. You're going to be back round for Sunday dinner.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I'd say goodbye. Now I go, are you coming round next weekend? It doesn't feel like you are.
Like,
oh yeah.
It feels like whoever shows up on Tuesday is not the Spurs team. That's what they told us. And today, when you listen to the presser and how he answered that question about the rivalry, he said, listen,
it's a goal. It's a goal.
team out there.
Manchester United women are 2-0 up at Wembley in the Women's FA Cup final.
Let's
goal.
go.
2-0.
Can we do that? Will we do that as well? No. Go on, man. Come on, United. This man
got to get something. Got to win something at Wembley. And I tell you what, women showed the men what to do. Last year, they faced off against Chelsea at Wembley. Were unfortunate, didn't get it done, but today 2-0 up after 54 minutes.
Great. I should have taken my daughter to that game.
And spread the bug round even more.
Absolutely. 90,000.
It's like, Daddy, I don't feel very well. You're dragging me around to all of these sort of busy landmarks. Now go shake hands with everyone.
Oh man, yeah, that's wicked. Oh man, I had no idea. This would have been a big moment for her. Look at these United women potentially going to lift the cup.
Yeah,
it's closer to glory she's going to get.
Yeah.
They start paying more attention to the women's team though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
we are less than 20 likes away, KG, from 1,000 likes already. Nearly hitting 1,000 likes. It shows where we're at for today, at least certainly in terms of us. We can deliver. We can, as a community, we can deliver. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get it to 1,000 likes. Already over 2,200 people watching at the moment. I think I'm caught up with super chats. Did I read this one? I don't think so. Don F says, passive aggressive super chat. Hi community. Remember, no matter what happens, it's never the manager's fault. And all the clown emojis. Honestly, Don F, don't even start. We've settled into a nice pattern. No, it got a bit frosty earlier on, but
did it get a bit mad this morning?
It got a bit. Well, no, earlier on in this stream, it got a little bit.
Yeah.
Again, and my point is that because Erik said about if you don't have patience, you don't know football, basically, or you don't know what it's like to manage a football team. Then you sort of go, now that's a quote to use now, isn't it? In the sense of like, if you think, I don't know if Ten Hag got it right today, you don't know football, mate. So
listen, Ten Hag's going to say whatever he wants to say.
I like it. I like it. I like him fighting his corner. He should absolutely fight his corner. Why wouldn't you? Why would you roll over in a press conference?
He doesn't regret being there. He hasn't learned. He said that he's not changed. He said he's learned a lot from the season. I think he really struggles with the language barrier though, because sometimes he doesn't really understand the question or what they're trying to get out of him, because they are like, sometimes you feel them tripping him up with a lot of like,
it's another goal, 3-0.
Let's go!
It's a rout at Wembley, KG.
Let's go! Look at the flags. Wave those flags. Oh, Spurs, man. They can't, even their women can't win.
Proper Spursy, isn't it?
Spursy.
That was the thing I was going to say to you too. So in the build-up to this, because I had it on before I started the stream, and Gabby Logan was there, and they were talking to the Spurs manager, and they're going, obviously the club hasn't won a major trophy since 2008. Do you hope you can sort of bring something to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium today? It's not going to happen. I mean, it's kind of it's everywhere. You know, it's kind of everywhere.
Look at the mistake. Oh, that's Spursy as hell. Literally the keeper kick out. No way. Oh my. That's Spursy.
The spirit of Onana. The spirit.
Onana better exercise those demons because that's the spirit. No. Oh my God. How?
3-0. Wembley.
Nah.
Hey. Who cares?
That's
3-0.
Well done to them, though. Well done to them. Well done to them. Hopefully, we can take a something out of that book. You know, we are really in our Arsenal year. Remember when Arsenal women were just dominating and they couldn't win?
Yeah, they used to win that.
The women were just incredible. There was always silverware, back-to-back silverware.
Yeah.
Are we in that era, like, for ourselves?
What about, like,
where our women team is just wicked, like, and we're just trash, like, the women's team fighting for, like, because I never forget that when they were just way better than us.
Yeah, maybe. Let's talk about a player specifically. Let's talk about Scott McTominay, KG. He's going to play, I think, in the 10 today. He has scored 10 goals. Look at that, 10 goals this season, 3 assists in 39 appearances. And when it's 39 appearances, it's not as if every single one of them has been from the start as well. Come off the bench a lot of times this season and got goals.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose it's a weird question, isn't it? Because does it say a lot about where we are, that we're going into a big game against Arsenal? We're going, we need McTominay to score goals. Or does it say about him? Like, he's captain in the side today. He's in these big games. He's become almost integral. Like, how do you see it with him?
I see him as a player that we missed in the game against Crystal Palace. There was a game where, yes, they're better than us, this, that, and the other, but you have to fight, show pride, show something. And while Scott can go missing in times or not be the best player in the team, there's something that he just does. Like, how can I express it? But he just fights better. Is all. That's all. And that's what we're gonna need in this game. It's gonna take fight. The heads are gonna drop. His head can't drop. He's the kind of person that says, "Yeah, I watched the Beckham doc, and that made me feel something." So, we're in. That's a big chance there. Yeah. Big chance there. You know what? I'm gonna go. You might have to set up our stream to be the same time. We might be a little bit behind because it's not as good for me.
Is it not? No. Did you try the other thing?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can maybe fix it as well.
You can. That'd be dope.
See if that gets fixed.
So anyway, hardwired everything. What do you call it? I'm not trying to mess around today. But yeah, on Scott, I would say that we're gonna need his somewhat leadership. And yes, I'm clutching at straws because it's not a player that I want to keep. It's not a player that I kind of want around. But I understand he can give us a bit of a difference. I would love to see how Amrabat plays this game as well if he has something to offer. I feel like we just want players that are just going to fight today. Fight for the badge. Like, give a good account of yourself, And again, if Arsenal, want to win this league, they have to deal with us. It's that simple. Like, we're in the worst form. We're in the worst shape of our lives. There should be no competition here. But, hopefully we give them a good run for their money today. Hopefully we don't let them score early. Hopefully we really get into, I don't know, if a goal does come, it's at the 70th minute or something, I hope it's one of those ones. And then
and also, I mean, we kind of say it as a bit of a joke, don't we? Sometimes, but it is true. Like, it's just about going to be staying in the game, isn't it? Stay in the game as long as you can. Yeah, stay in the game as long as you can. And if we're going to do that, it might be down to this man on the screen, Andre Onana. Haven't kept a clean sheet for a while because Manchester United have been a mess defensively for quite some time. 12 clean sheets this season, 79 goals conceded in all comps. Does have a save percentage of 67.9%. I think he's made, at this point, it's the second most saves in the Premier League. And it's a weird one with him, isn't it? It's a weird one because in one aspect, he's always got the mistake in him. We saw that against Sheffield United, and I don't think that's going away. But at the same time, is there an element of sort of, I don't know, sympathy in the sense of he faces so many shots every game?
He's facing a lot of shots. I do hear that. Like, I worry about him for the long haul in terms of, is he the level? Yes, he faces a lot of shots, but it's maybe if he faces less, he ain't gonna let those type of shots in. But it's just consistent. It's the poor ones. Like that Elise first one doesn't need to happen. And that's bread and butter. Those are your type of, you're gonna face those shots in the Premier League on a regular basis. So my thing is, well, we need to be able to deal with that, or we have a problem going forward. When you talk about the mechanics, we've been laughing about this for a while, but the mechanics of Andre have been off for us. Like, it's the Glazers. So you got the Glazers at the final. And then
look, Daniel Levy.
You are an absolute disgrace. You're a cheat.
Why that makes us laugh a bit, though?
He's sitting there going... He's sitting there going, some things never change.
You can't.
I can't.
Something about seeing Daniel Levy there, so just a total loser, bro. Like, as a team success. Yeah,
he must have thought like, well, I mean, you know, I know the men's team, they let us down. Wembley, we don't even really get there that often, you know. But today, let's show them. No, it's the same. Same.
Any gender doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. It's hilarious. Yeah, exactly.
So I couldn't remember what was on about. That's it. Onana.
Onana.
Yeah. Those are going to be bread and butter stuff for him, and still, like, hopefully with a good centre back pairing in front of him. Let's see if he settles down and he relaxes. But I'm nervous. I would like us to go into the market for another keeper next season, someone that can challenge Onana for the #1 shirt, because that's how I feel. I honestly don't feel like he's totally made it his while he's had to deal with the most saves. And I think some of them, it's like the Ramsdale situation with Raya and stuff. While Ramsdale's a good keeper, they still ask themselves, is there better out there? And maybe if they do go on and win the league, they can probably point to that moment and say, well, yes, there was, and we got him. You know?
Well, I would still say with Raya, though, I'm still not totally convinced by him. I still think he's quite shaky. But the thing is with Arsenal is they have a very, very, very good back four. They've got they got a strong centre-back partnership in Saliba and Gabriel. They've got good fullbacks. Of course, they've also had Yuri and Timber out all season. But you've got Ben White at right back, who's done very well. And I think with Onana, it sums up Manchester United, doesn't it? We bring in a goalkeeper who's best known for his distribution and his footwork, and lesser about his shot stopping and reflexes. And we put him in a team that conceives the most shots in the league. What do you expect? You know, it's a recipe for disaster, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. You're right, and that's why it's almost unfair to judge him without a settled back four. It feels a bit mean. But I just want him to stop the childish mistakes, though. There's some silly ones.
But I don't know if he'll ever stop that. That's my thing. Is I'm not sure. And he still missed.
That was a big chance for them.
Yeah, I think with that's what I think. The positive with him is he's not doing what he was doing earlier on this season. Because earlier on this season, it felt like it was every game, every time they had a shot, it was going in. He could still do better. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Monday's a great example. We conceded 4, but a couple of them you looked at them and went, they're in the middle of the goal, mate. Like, what are you doing? They're in the middle of the goal. So no, he still has to improve, no doubt about that.
He has to be a 10 today. He has to be 10 out of 10 today. For the team, this team has to be 10 out of 10 in every position today. 10
but when have they been? When have they been?
Well, if they have self-respect, you know, because it was embarrassing. That game against, as the manager says, Crystal Palace, he was disappointed. He was honest. He gave it in the embargoed thing. He said, listen, we were really disappointed with the performance. Like, at least, like, if you lose, fight, show something.
Yeah.
In this last one, we showed nothing at all.
Yeah. Well, he said, didn't he? He said that's the one time. He was like, that's the one time we didn't show fight. this season.
Yeah,
and you kind of push back on that, and you go, well,
that's a lie.
there's been a couple of others, but the fact that he acknowledged it, the fact that he acknowledged of like, no, we didn't show fight collectively. We were all really disappointed. I think that, and maybe that's what Flex was trying to say the other day, is when you do say that, you can't really push back on it, can you? You just go, oh, fair enough. Yeah. Like, but he's never going to come out and be like, these players don't try, they don't do this, blah, blah, blah. He's never done that. And
never.
He won't. He just won't. Mr. Ipswich Tower, the super chat says, McKenna would have dropped Onana ages ago. Joe Fleming says, could get Pickford in a heartbeat.
Who?
John Pickford.
Is Jordan better? I don't know if he's better. I don't think he's better. I don't think so.
I think if we were going to make a change, there are better options, shall we say?
Yeah, that's not a name that I'm excited by. No. I don't think he's better. No.
Pat Thor says, KG, bring back the rubbish soundbite. Big up KO. Yeah, rubbish hasn't been on there in a long time, actually.
What is the? I can't even remember that one. Still,
rubbish. What the hell was that?
Yeah, what the hell was that? Even that? Yeah, that was one of my recordings.
Yeah,
as well.
It's you. It's you.
Oh man,
it's you. It's original material.
Couldn't even remember. I was like, what was that? Yeah.
Original material. We've got over 2,200 people watching. We're currently at over 1,100 likes.
Wow, they are here for sacrifice.
Yeah, they are. They are absolutely. I tell you what, KG. Let's see if we can do something that I don't know if we've ever done before on a match view. This would be breaking records. Do you think we can hit 1,500 likes before kickoff? There's 30 minutes to go until the game kicks off at Old Trafford.
Yeah.
Is it possible we can get 1,500 likes before then? That would be a record. I
know I'm going to say, what do you call it? I want to say yes. But with Dave today, I'm saying I'm not going to have hope. So I'm not going to give myself, even in that, I'm not even going to give myself hope to, because I don't want to be let down. I have to look up, literally, I have to look after my mental health today. Today, I can't afford any losses.
But I've seen you say this before, and then 5 minutes into the game, you go, like, I don't want to participate anymore. No. I mean, I couldn't. It's the other week when you walked out of you walked off set. I thought, I've never seen KG do this in a game. I mean, I've seen you do it in other shows once because I remember I said something, you like snotted everywhere and you had to leave.
Oh
but never for a game. Never for a game. Never because of a pass or anything like that. No. I mean, KG also went viral on Monday too because of the Casemiro goal.
We did, didn't it?
Yeah, because of the Casemiro goal and the shock on your face. They were saying you look like, wow, you are Kevin, and you look like Kevin from Home Alone. You know, the sort of...
my team, this team absolutely kills me. Owen, I want you to know, this team, like, every time we play, you know, when we get that false feeling of, we should be all right today, and quickly it dies. In the first 6 minutes, we quickly realize, nah, I'm not allowing myself.
It's match day vibes, isn't it? That's what happens.
Usually I always try to tell myself it's going to be fine, and I need to just chill. Like if it is fine, good surprise. I'll take the surprise. But I prepared myself for a loss. It just depends on what type of loss it's going to be today. Is it going to be a heavy drubbing, or is it going to be like a 2-1? 2-0. Yeah.
I don't know. I just think at the moment that you saw Arsenal when they've been playing like Bournemouth, like when they played Bournemouth at the Emirates last week, and Bournemouth are good. They're a good team. We saw that when we played them at the Vitality, and they could have been like 4-0 up or whatever. A couple of VAR decisions went their way, granted, but they're not. I don't think anyway. They're not the Arsenal of like a year ago or a couple of years ago, you know, when it gets to these sort of pressure situations. The biggest eye-opener, I was listening to Robbie on the match preview of Flex, and he was right when he was like, when he saw them go to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium and be like 3-0 up at half-time, that's when you go, they're quite serious, aren't they? You know what I mean? They are. Really? And did you see City yesterday? Like what you've got to keep, how do you have to keep up with them? Ask Liverpool fans when they tried to keep up with them for like 3 or 4 years in a row. It gets to this time of the year, they don't lose. They don't lose football match.
It's embarrassing that I thought that Fulham could have stopped them, or it
Oh,
would have been a
yeah.
rubber. Like,
Yeah.
as City do this thing. Yeah, remember, let's have it right. Yeah,
Oh, she's through.
City are better than Real Madrid in it. They are.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
are. Like when Real Madrid beat, it was like, oh wow, that's well done, Real Madrid. But even their fans were like, wow, how do we do that?
And they got battered.
Now,
you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, they got battered. So you're now telling me, yeah, it's Spurs and thingy. They got two games. They got 2 games, yeah, to get it done now. Was it just 2 more or just 1? If they win the next one, is it complete?
Are they on 36? I think they're on 36. Yeah, 2 more games. That's the same as this, isn't it? Yeah, it's a game midweek and then a game next weekend.
So what? Could they win at Spurs?
No, because it's gone down to. I think if they win, will it be on goal difference? I think. Let me double check.
The hypocrisy of KG. Judge the player the same as the manager. I don't even know what I said. Just
so at the moment, City are 2 points ahead of Arsenal. So if they win, but they're level on games. Oh, but then obviously Arsenal will play today. So Arsenal will be on 37 games. So let's say Arsenal win today. They'd be on 86 points. They'd be a point ahead of City. And then if City win against Spurs, they'd be on 88. So no, I'd still go down to the last day, wouldn't it?
Okay, cool. Yeah. What did I say, by the way? That person saying that.
I tend to find at the moment that it's not actually anything. It's just sort of a general opinion of you. And I speak, and that happens to me as well. When you go, what did I say? And you go, oh, nothing.
What did I say just now? Hypocrisy of KG, judge the players the same as the manager. Okay. But it's different. It is different though.
Another goal, KG. Another.
What? Are you telling me the truth?
Yeah. 4.
4 goals. Nah, Daniel Levy in attendance.
Are you telling me the truth?
Yes, I am, Daniel. Your team's losing, mate. Is it Garcia again?
This team's going to lower us into a false. Honestly, watching this is going to lower us into a proper false sense of security.
No, don't. You don't.
Oh,
no,
watching a Man United team win.
2 different sides.
That's nice.
It's Manchester United side at this moment in time. Oh wow, what happened there? Like this.
Would you be do a shameless and be like even to X and Abby? You know, like, hey, couldn't get it done.
After, if we lose heavily, I'll deflect and use this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that wasn't your focus. You know, I was focusing on Wembley.
Still focused on Wembley. Family day out. Is Minna at the game?
I believe she is. Yes, I believe Minna's at the game. Shout out Minna.
Touch and turn. That was brilliant. That was a good goal.
Oh, honestly, Kate, you missed the first goal. Ella Toon, I think it's probably the best goal you see all weekend. Whipped it top corner.
Wow. Come on.
Come on, Skinner. Was it like 28 degrees today? He's wearing a black turtleneck.
No, you know he's going to be the turtleneck king. He can't help it. He can't help himself.
But seriously, that colour scheme as well. That's woolen.
By the way, yeah. So I was doing some research, yeah, on what do you call it? Flick. He hasn't had a long stint of career managing in terms of, was it 18 months? He had the Bayern job, and then after he's not well versed in terms of, he's similar to, there's so many things. So they're saying the similarities to Ten Hag, how he likes to commit. He puts a lot of players forward. He's one of the highline specialists as well. That also the fact that he had he's at Bayern 18 months. Then he took the international job. He hasn't played in terms of high level football, being under pressure. There's a big stint of time where he hasn't really been under it. That's a big, I know he's people's number 1, but I'm saying that people looked at that.
Number 1? Is he people's number 1, Hansi Flick? I think he's probably going to go back.
A lot of people are saying that they would like to have him in, but I was like, wait a minute. How much management has he done in terms of club level management? And it's not, he hasn't got an extensive
he was with the German national team as an assistant coach for a long time.
How did that go?
And then it was during the
worst win rating, 40-something.
No, I mean when he was assistant coach of Joachim Löw for quite some time.
Yes.
Then he went to Bayern Munich and was assistant manager for what's his name? Kovac. was assistant manager for him. He got the sack, and then he was an Ollie. He was an interim manager that then did really, really well. I've got a stat for you, KG. I found this last night, and this is actually quite remarkable. And this isn't like you're saying so Thomas Tuchel should be hired by Manchester United, but this is a remarkable stat. Thomas Tuchel only had one full season at Chelsea, right? He came in halfway through when Lampard got sacked, won the Champions League. He then had his full season when they came third. And then beginning of the next season, he got sacked, Todd Bowley, after like 5 games or whatever it was. Did you know in his only full season at Chelsea, his Chelsea team scored more goals in the Premier League in one season than David Moyes, than Louis van Gaal, than Jose Mourinho, than Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, than Erik ten Hag's Manchester United teams have ever managed in a single season? That is wild for a defensive coach that only plays a back 3, even though that's not totally true because he plays a back 4 at Bayern and at PSG. It's an interesting stat. And that's
very interesting.
And that's when I was. This is why I got frosty earlier on. But my point is, and I've said this so many times when I go like with stats or with comparisons, you've got to be very careful because everyone's different, aren't they? There's nuance to every single one. Like nothing's an exact comparison, is it? Nothing's exactly the same.
No, but this is the thing. This is what I found interesting is I know Flick wanted to take his football to the German side, and the players, he just didn't have the players to do that system. They couldn't, like, it's high level, it's a lot of running. There's basically quite similar to what our manager's trying to implement now with these players. So my thing is, not like be careful what you wish for, but if he is similar, like again, for the people that really know Flick and they can tell me more about him, because I went around, I was scouring it, to get, tactical breakdowns on how his team set up and what kind of, and actual facts, like the win ratio, this, that, and the other. And I was like, this does sound familiar. That's all I'm saying. It does sound familiar. It does sound like what we're trying to do now to no avail. But then you say, we'll find another way. What if he's another manager that says, well, this is my style of play? So I just want, again, like if they do decide to change their mind, I want them to think about all of these things. I want them to think about, again, the level of pressure, the level of club. Yes, I know he's won I'm telling you, I know that, but I'm saying that we don't take, like, whatever Varane has won, it doesn't mean nothing here, unfortunately. No. It doesn't. You're I can call Varane Champions League Varane. Well, how far's that got us with how much he's won? It's not done anything, really. He's been successful in other places, not here. Casemiro, Champions League Casemiro, big game Miro. Well, how far's that got us? So it's what can that thing be replicated and built here is the thing. That's it. Mason Mount won the damn Champions League.
Do you know the thing that makes me laugh as well? This idea that if you've ever been sacked as a football manager, then that rules you out automatically of other high-profile jobs. Mm-hmm. That, to me, I think is one of the most sort of nonsense takes because, for instance, if Erik ten Hag lost his job this season, that shouldn't disqualify him from being able to get other big jobs. If you're a good coach, you're a good coach. Sometimes it doesn't work out. I think most people in the chat here unanimously would say, if Carlo Ancelotti said, I want to come to Manchester United, we'd probably take him, wouldn't we? We'd go, yeah. Carlo Ancelotti has been sacked from, I'll name the clubs. I looked at this the other day. Parma, Juventus, Chelsea. Then he went to Real Madrid. He went to PSG, didn't get sacked there. Real Madrid the first time, he got sacked. Went to Bayern Munich. When he was at Bayern Munich, by the way, not only did he get the sack, but 5 senior players went to the board and said he's not the right manager for us, and he got the sack. Yeah, he went to Napoli, he got the sack. So he's been sacked like 6 times in his career. But again, he's one of the greatest football managers of all time. So my point is, like,
I don't know why we're not calling him the best of all time.
He's won everything. Like in every country, he's won everything. And as a player as well, he won the Champions League twice as a player. Too, like he is one of the best, if not the best ever. He's right up there. And again, but this is the strange thing, isn't it? Is that people are judged on their failures as opposed to their successes.
Yeah.
And that to me is very, very strange. But That is where it is. That's where we're at the moment.
Yeah, 4 times. This guy's what a career, fam. What a career. Nah. 4 times Champions League winner, could be 5.
Yeah.
1 English Premier League title, Club World Cup winner, 3-time. What do you call it? 1 German league champ. What do you call it? Spanish champions, Italian champion. Nah. Wait, 4. So see, this is a mad FA Cuppers. Nah.
And if you ask any like Chelsea fan, they'll all say like he should have never been sacked at Chelsea. They finished second. I think he had like the 3rd highest win ratio in the league ever. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. I think he got sacked for finishing second. But that's where Chelsea were at the time. Couple of super chats here. It says, boys, this is win-win. We lose, then City under pressure. If we win, then we killed Arsenal season like we did the Scousers. United. Ahmad Dosham with the big super chat here says, no one in their right mind wants City to win 4 in a row. So with a heavy heart, or maybe it's just my way to cope with the obvious hammering we will witness today, sacrificing today's game to stifle City wouldn't be such a bad idea. I think it's probably, again, it's a bit of both, isn't it?
I've tried to tell myself that.
And Red Baron with the super chat says, sign a petition to stop Oliver being on VAR in the FA Cup final due to him being paid by the UAE against PGMOL's own rules on conflict of interest. There's a really wild story about referees freelancing. I don't know if you've seen that, KG. Like referees freelancing from games in the UAE, and then
how much are you getting paid? Why are they doing?
But then also like you've got a club that's owned, that's state owned. Like surely that has to be a conflict of interest. Like there's no way it isn't. You've been paid. Like you literally you've been paid.
I'm gonna try my best to make sure that I'm gonna try my best to make sure that I'm looking after my employer. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, like that
a little bit. Unless, because how are they just above reproach humans? Because that's what you're asking for, isn't it? You're just like better than everybody else. Like you're not biased at any moment.
And there's unconscious bias, isn't there? Like even if you're trying, I'm doing my very best to call it down the line. You can be biased without even meaning to.
Oh, remember when Gary was doing that? Don't you remember when Gary Neville was doing this thing where he was just really harsh with Man United decisions?
Yeah.
He's trying to be like the greatest pundit on Sky. And it's like, Gary, like he's injured, bro. Call it a damn foul. And it's like,
I had it, When I was playing football when I was younger, this was so great. So one of my best friends, his dad was a referee, and he used to ref like the games locally. And when he would he'd ref a game with like his son's team, right? But the best thing was, you think, oh, the story's going on. He gave everything to their team. He gave nothing to that team.
Yeah,
it was honestly, it was so far the other way. It would be ridiculous. And it was the best thing because you knew you just had to do it. You could just go over free kick. Why? Do you want to be biased?
Come on, man. And you're looking at him like, stop this, man. And I know that feeling because when you do try to ref games to the youngsters and stuff, and it's a team that you care about and stuff, you're not going to give yourself a clear decision because you're like, I don't want to look a certain way. I can't stand it. I can't. Fair enough. Gary Neville stopped doing it, but he has little moments where it just creeps back in.
Yeah.
You know, where he just, listen, put the club first. But so now we're saying that this referee who's freelancing is going to have no bias. We'll see.
Another super chat says, if we win the FA Cup and City win the league, is our season objectively better than Arsenal? It's basically saying, well, if you win a trophy,
winning a trophy is always good, isn't it? Winning, no one, like second place after a couple of seasons, no one remembers. What did you win? That's all. Like that's how it goes. In the moment, yes, Arsenal have had a better season than us, but when it comes down to when they say, well, when you talk about what you won, I can't tell you that time when Oli got third or second. I can't remember what it was. No one cares about that.
Do you think that's why Jose does it? Do you think that's why Jose? Because he makes sure people remember the finishing second of it's my greatest ever achievement. When you say that,
he mentions it, but it doesn't. It means nothing.
It doesn't mean anything, but people remember it for that reason.
What did Jose win here? And he say, well, he won this, this, and this, and that's how it goes. Like, that's just the way it goes. You know, when Arsenal say that we won the most FA Cups, it's a good stat. Like, it's powerful. Like,
absolutely,
you can take that away from him. You know what I mean?
Just to go over once again the starting 11s for people that are just joining us. We've still got over 2,000 people watching. We're well on the way to 1,500 likes, KG. I believe we can do it. We're currently at close to 1,400, about 25 likes away from 1,400. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Let's see if we can get to 1,500 before kickoff. Kickoff is in 10 minutes time. So obviously once the game kicks
Yeah,
off,
we're gonna be behind people a little bit. So don't be angry at us. It's just the situation we find ourselves in. Apologies. Hopefully it's not like ridiculous. But yeah, that's just the situation we find ourselves in.
The team news
analysis.
The team news, once again, it's Andre Onana in goal, back four of Diogo Dalot, Casemiro, Johnny Evans, and Wan-Bissaka. Kobbie Mainoo and Sofyan Amrabat are the two in midfield. It looks like Scott McTominay is going to be in the 10. He's also captaining Manchester United today too. On the wings, we have Ahmad getting a start on the right-hand side, seemingly, and Alejandro Garnacho on the left, Rasmus Højlund through the middle. The bench... not much to write home about when it comes to the bench. Bayern Deer, Harry Armas, Cam Wiles is back in. Ogety, Collier, Eriksson, Forson, Anthony Wheatley. Legitimately, KG, we've got in at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 academy players on the bench.
We need investment.
Out of 9.
We need investment, serious investment. I saw this thing that said we're third in the third for injuries, and I thought that's interesting. Chelsea's above us and stuff. They've had more injured players and this, that, and the other. But when I was looking at it, I said, well, how many of them are starters? Because that's the key. How many of these are first team, real squad players, like really involved? And that's the difference. Like, our injuries have been crucial injuries. And we haven't got like a big enough team to deal with when it is bad. Are you with me? Yeah, that's one of our biggest issues is that team's too small.
Yeah, I mean, I think football's changing when it comes to that. I've said this quite a few times recently. I feel like, like in the NFL, you have these giant rosters of people. You've got like 3rd or 4th string positions for every single position on the football field. I think it's going to get like that. I feel like they might have to loosen the rules when it comes to squads. Like you have to register, was it like max 25 players, but academy players count for free, or under 21s, what have you. I feel like they might have to change those rules because something's got to give. If you're going to keep adding more football matches in, well, the players can't play every single game then. So we need more people in our squads. And also from an FFP point of view, as people point out, they go, well, if we've got to have more players available, then you're going to have to reduce the rules on FFP because we need to get more people through the door as well. So something's got to give. It certainly feels like. Definitely. The Arsenal team.
My goodness, David, bro, what are you talking about? KG backs Ten Hag more than the club. Sad to see. I back the manager because the manager of the club. If the manager leaves, I am not leaving with Ten Hag. I don't know how you have to hear that. He's the figurehead. He makes the decisions. I back his decisions. If he's no longer there, I'm gonna back the new manager. It's that simple. It's not a difficult equation, bro. Simple as that. Now, if the club decide he's no longer fit for purpose, the club will make the decision. What I'm doing shouldn't even bother you, bro. I don't understand why you wake up, bro, and think, what does KG think about what you call it? And that depends my world, bro. You hate the manager, I hate him. You hating the manager, me liking the manager, doesn't do anything, bro. The only one that can make a decision is the club. So you thinking I'm putting the club back because I want to back the manager is mental. It is. Like, literally, like, wake up, bro. On a serious note, I can't stress that anymore, bro. Owen, I hope that's clear.
Okay, I hope that's clear. You don't know ball. You don't know ball. That's
no, but it doesn't even.
Bro, that's what I mean. This is my point. This is my point. I was making it earlier. Unfortunately, that's where we're at. That's where we're at the moment. Like I said, we spoke about this Friday, didn't we, on the Trinity, where we said that football's a tribalistic thing anyway. We're all on a team, aren't we? We're all on the same team, and we don't like the other team. But now there's teams within teams, and I
can't honestly. Yeah, I can't change the result today, guys. I know you want me to, I can't play, I can't make subs, I can't go into the tringy and say, bring in this player. I have literally no power. I'm as powerful as you as a fan. Now I give my opinion, but you need to if you don't like what I'm saying, bro, then that's just what it is. But to think I'm driving the club back or I have a big say on what's going on, it can be us no further. It's not the truth. You've hated the manager all season. Has he gone? No. Troy Superstar, super chat for super chat. Get this manager out. Has it changed things? No. So what do you want me to do? Do you know what I mean? I don't understand.
Well, and also, what I have noticed of all of this, when people get angry at you for whatever, I think if you said, well, basically, it's say what I want you to say. You know what I mean? But I won't make you feel any better. That would be my advice. Like, people have. This is a shock to some people I know in 2024, but people have different opinions, and that's fine. Like, again, that's totally fine. We're fans. Like,
that's it. I honestly, trust me. Sometimes I'm like, or they come in and say, "Oh, you lot are just gonna," bro. Like, the YouTube verse is so big. There's fans that feel exactly how you feel. Listen to them. Go listen to them. Honestly, I can't do nothing about how I am. I'm so sorry. If you feel that's delusion, if you feel that's a lack of standards, it is just what it is. No one is going to change Marcel right now. But guess what? We all support the same team. If the team make a decision and they get rid of the manager and the new one comes in and be successful, we'll be behind it. It's that simple. I think like we're doing these mad weird things. The other day, someone messaged Flex about changing of the tune because he's not as angry at Mason Mount and all these other players. While when it was Martial, like, you was more mad and you treated Martial.
Well, as Steffi Jenks says, and this is, I think, the perfect response to all of this. Can we talk about the football, not about the fandom? And it's true, isn't it? You know what I mean? Why do we have to, be going at each other for other opinions? Why can we not just talk about the game or the tactics? You know what I mean?
I don't know. I know, but it's because we're rubbish. And I get it. We have to try and force our thingies, like our anger somewhere. But it's misdirected. Like, the only people that can make the change today is the manager and the players.
Yeah.
And the players selected. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Whilst KG settles, players are out on the pitch. When we kick off, KG's going to cue us.
Yeah, I will.
He's going to say we're off.
I'm going to say and we're off.
Exactly. Where are we at super chats? Felix says, blame the medical for prolonged injuries. Andy says, lads, I hate AFTV with a passion. I will take anything out of this game to stop Arsenal winning the Prem. Any constructive reasons why we can nick a draw, please? Because it's a game of football. You never know what can happen. And I can't give you strong reasons like, we'll beat them because of tactical superiority or individual, superiority. But we could get a win because, again, football is a funny game. Basically,
Owen, can we promise ourselves? I know you got some super chats to get through. Even if we score, we're not going to get too excited. We have to stay.
I don't want to be like that. I mean, obviously not going to be shameless in the sense of being like, we're going to win the league now, all that kind of stuff. But this is also the part of it, isn't it? Like, I've seen many people act differently to whatever over the last months, really. When we win games, when we draw games we thought we were going to lose, and we score goals, and there's a lot of judgment on what you can and can't do. There's a lot of unwritten rules, isn't there? It's quite interesting. And you can do what you want.
I'm just so nervous, man. I don't want to, like, them little. I don't know, man.
You can do what you want, KG. That's the important thing.
We win, man. I hope we win, man.
Crash Illustration says, guys, not to be negative, but I purposely avoided watching United for the past few weeks, and today's no different. I pray no one's being delusional. Big up the reckless delegates. KG, I'm looking forward to the stream.
Good luck, man. I'm looking forward to it as well. This game is too big. We're so rubbish. I really want to compete. You don't understand how badly I want to compete with this team.
And we did, by the way, hit 1,500 likes before kickoff, which is fantastic. A big up to everyone that's tuned in thus far, everyone that's clicked like, everyone that has subscribed as well. If you haven't already, continue to click that like button, continue to subscribe, continue to get involved, because we're going to have to be all together today.
This game is huge. Oh, God.
You're getting the jitters, KG, when you see him out on the pitch and all that.
it's you know how much I can't stand this team that we're playing.
This is the KG derby. It really, really is.
Yeah, mentally for me, this is it.
Yeah, this is everything to KG.
This is everything. This and Liverpool, I'm telling you, they're right up there. The Liverpool one is true animosity though. Like, it's raw. Like, it's just it's disgusting.
And you've been to many Man United Arsenal match at Old Trafford, and Liverpool United match at Old Trafford. Yeah,
the Liverpool one's on, like, you feel that one inside, like that one is different, innit? Like, but this one here, this feels like my own personal one. Like, I watched a clip of
Again, it's the KG derby. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It really is.
Their effing team meeting. I can't stand this team. Look at who they think they are. They're gonna have a chat over here in the corner. You could have said this in the dressing room. Nah, we're going to say it for the cameras. Let's do it for the cameras, everybody. Look at that effing team meeting. There they go, the players running out.
Shade Star says, congratulations to the Man United women's team on their first ever major trophy. Indeed. Congratulations to them for winning the FA Cup.
Congratulations.
Hopefully we can follow it with some success of our own. Certainly. I hope that's the case anyway.
Oh, that's the case. Run to advert. Are you not taking the piss?
How far behind are you, KG?
You're taking the piss. Wait, here you go. I think I'm back in. They're taking the piss. Nah. I'll go with our one. Yeah, just go with the one below, and then yeah. I'll tell you if it does happen for me. Bloody hell, look how much football's been played.
I know. KG's what I'm saying.
No way.
KG is truly a comedian. There you go. We're underway at Old Trafford.
Well, so far so good.
Early corner, by the way, as well, which Manchester United flick out.
Are they in? Are they in?
Oof. Gotta be careful. All right. Now it's going to be interesting to see if we get any counterattacks today, KG.
Listen, our game's all about counterattacks today. Owen. Oh, please, boys. KG share pride in my future. I'll turn it down.
What else are people saying? Johnny B with the super chat says, I see the Stretford end arising. F. Asner. Just Kareem says, this game means nothing. Time to focus on the FA Cup. Let Arsenal win the league. Anyone but City at this point. Well, I think we said this earlier on. I think it does say a lot. Just let this throw in, play out. No throw in. I think it does say a lot that because there's no same way that Leacher went to Ten Hag and said, I want to play boss. You know for a fact Bruno Fernandes would have done the same thing. Bruno would have gone to Ten Hag. Why no one's collecting it? Yeah, Bruno would have done the same thing, and Ten Hag's clearly just gone, we're just not doing that. We got FA Cup final. I think that probably shows a lot how important he looks at that FA Cup final as, like, I might need to win that to keep my job.
Everything.
There's a lot on the line.
I think he knows that's what it's about.
Throwing Bastard right behind Amrabat. Why are we playing it? There, what are we doing, KG?
You just can't get out, mate.
What are we doing? Oh, fuck. We did that against Liverpool a couple of times, didn't we? We try and play out in these areas, which is like, there's no playing out here. Look at this.
Makes no sense.
Johnny Evans, you're asking a lot. And Garn actually just swings a leg at it there. Goes through the legs of Johnny Evans. Like, that is just madness. Like,
shambolic.
That Arsenal away kit, by the way, is horrible.
It's crap, and I can't believe I was wearing something so close to it in this game.
Proper blends into the grass as well.
Yeah. He's nervous. He's a nervous wreck on the touchline. Arteta.
Artets. Do you not shorten up the name for people you don't like?
Yeah, nah, just
go on then. Bit of space outside of the boot. Is he through?
Is he?
Oh, I tell you what, for half a second there, KG.
Looked like he was.
He's won it back. He's won it back. Oh. Well, that's what we got to do today, KG.
Rasmus.
That's what we got to do. Yeah. Win the ball high up. Hope something can happen.
That was a big moment there. Ball
That
falls. Who wins it
looks
back?
like I think it's McTominay. Yeah, McTominay wins it back.
That shot was a bit wayward. He kind of falls into the floor. That's.
But 4.5 minutes gone. Still 0-0, KG. Still level.
You know what? And we got
take it chunks, KG.
You know what I mean? We're still in it. So far, we're still in it, mate.
Bite size. How we did that against Liverpool, didn't we?
Bite-size chunks every 5 minutes. You know what we do here. Again, remember we're trying to tell what do you call it? We're trying to tell Flex, this is our style.
Yeah. Yeah, we were proper, like, we take it every 10 minutes and then we'll, if it's only a goal in it, we'll go, look, there's still only a goal in it. It's fine.
Yeah. We have to again, it's shameless, but this is the way we have to manage this game as fans.
Yeah. Again,
the people watching as well, hope you're on the same vibe as us.
Yeah. Turn. There you go. Cobby. Bit of space.
Again. And it's all for them to do as well. They have to remember that. Like, Arsenal have the bigger job at hand at the moment.
Oh, he's done well there, Ahmad.
Done well there, really well.
He was fizzed in. Yeah.
Well done, Ahmad.
Again, you're right. Really happy to see him. Really you're right with that. You're right with that in the sense of that should probably be Ten Hag's team talk to him, isn't it? Going like, look, no one expects a lot from us today. Again, it's all on them. The expectation, and for them to they have to win today. So just make it again. Make it
push out, and then just
stay
again,
calm.
And when you get a chance to get in, you have to be clinical. That's what I say to these boys: stay solid, stay sharp. If the moment opens up, because they will expose themselves looking for it because they have to.
Ball over the top. That's not bad actually.
United player.
Get the second. Garnacho. Still in the box. He's going to take a shot. Blocked.
Have a shot.
Wan-Bissaka. Here's Ahmad. Cuts inside. Where's he going to go? It's getting tight. Deflection over the bar. It's corner ball. We'll take it.
My hands are so sweaty,
Me
bro. My hands are so sweaty. Oh my god! I don't even know where that's come from.
Were you doing the Arthur gif? When it's the shaking fist.
Literally, books fill my hands just to give the people to understand how clammy is that. No, you
don't have to be that frightened by it.
His palms are sweaty.
Ball in. Oh, that's what I'm telling you, David Raya. I'm not sold on him, KG. Got a mistake in him. Ahmad still going through. Oh, got the ball back. Amrabat. Now got to be careful. This is the danger. This is dangerous territory. Transition.
Yeah, the transition.
Well done, Sofian.
Softly. Amrabat. I wish we play this guy more, like, in terms of where's he playing, by the way?
Well, he's very, very deep, isn't he? I mean, the Amrabat story is just, when you think about it, KG, it's wild, isn't it? We got rid of Fred for like, was it 8 million? Something like that. Maybe it was a bit more. I'm not sure. About 8 million.
Mm-hmm.
We bring in Amrabat on a loan that costs near enough the same price. Don't really play him all season. And as he
had injuries, remember, because he didn't come in fit.
He came in, with the back. But I mean, even in recent, here we go again.
Yeah.
Here we go. Transition. Bukayo Saka, ball across. Blocked.
We've blocked.
That is us, Man United. We will lose the ball in stupid areas and then they're in. Look, middle of the pitch.
Don't give up on us yet. We're fighting. And so far, we need to get to that 10-minute thingy. Get to that 10-minute mark.
I actually think Johnny Evans thinks as well. Like 36 years old. He's got Bukayo Saka running at him. He must be like, fucking hell. Like, what? Like,
I can't believe this
8 minutes in. He's like, I'm 80% fit. I'm not even fully fit. I'm playing Man United against us.
Really good on set pieces, by the way. So we've got to be careful.
They've got a very good record, don't they?
It's got a great record in set pieces. Don't know if they changed their set piece coach, but there you go. Hits the post.
Roof of the net.
The roof
Just on the roof of the net. Gabriel, who's got a marvelous hair transplant, by the way. Have you seen pictures of Aubameyang?
What's going on? Has he done it as well?
Oh, KG. He's a different man.
Him and Ozil, bro. These Arsenal players are just having real transformations.
Yeah, he's honestly different man. He was crying in the week because Marseille didn't get in the Europa League final. And like Romano puts up a picture of like, Aubameyang at full time. He looks totally different.
What's he got? Like a proper solid hairline?
Yeah. Yeah.
No way.
All over the top.
Over the top. But again, we understand.
Exactly.
Have we made it to 10 minutes? Are we almost at the 10?
30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
Let's not go premature now.
No, exactly.
Come on, boys. God, just play and just give it everything.
Just stay in the game. Stay in the game, mate. Oh! Short pass. Make it. Oh! That's a couple of times now, KG. They're a little bit shaky.
That's what I'm saying. There's going to be those moments because they have to win. So, again, there's going to be these shaky moments and we have to just go for it. Oh, I'm not going to get the new hairline now. I like I'm really happy with myself, I'm actually I was reading this book, yeah. I'm actually reading a book at the moment. It's called The Gap in the Gain. Yeah. It's like a book on like general happiness and stuff. Yeah. And I was like, wow, I'm genuinely quite happy as a person.
Good for you.
Like, it was telling me about all the stuff that you like, outlooks and stuff. And I was like, oh man, some of these things naturally or is my natural kind of outlook, which I found interesting.
That's good.
Yeah, I was like, positives. I just got to keep it going. Yeah.
Focus on
but it's a really good book. Make sure you check it out. Gap in the Game, by the way, people.
Is McTominay, Cobby?
No, you're not.
There is something that is social media nowadays. I'm happy. No, you're not. You shouldn't be, because I'm not. That's what social media is, isn't it?
You don't know how funny that is.
It's true, isn't it?
No, you're not. Man's got an opinion on my opinion.
Yeah. You actually think this, KG. I tell you what, today I'm feeling really happy. Though you're not. And the worst thing is, it gets in your head. You go, no, I'm not.
Oh man, a little bit of pressure there. I can't believe how sweaty they're still sweaty. That's nothing I can do. Okay, I'm nervous.
Well, just tonight, KG. No, I'm not. If I'm sweaty, no, I'm not. They're dry as anything.
KG Musk is favorite comedy. I told you that.
Oh, Onana put him under pressure.
Oh, well done. Well done, Whams. Well done, Basaks.
You're right, by the way. Amrabat is playing right between the two centre backs, isn't he? Really, really deep.
This is it. We should have tried this earlier, man.
What, you think this is the way?
No, just try and play this kid. Like,
doesn't switch.
Like somehow he was playing good for the team before he got here, and then he just came Man United and nothing of it, none of the form, nothing at all. Like, how? The guy plays with so much character and energy in that, and then he just come to Man United and it just fell off a cliff. And you don't want it to be like a Sabitzer-esque thing where Sabitzer just couldn't get fit and he couldn't get going at Man United, and now he's looking like a good, decent player again.
Yeah, the Sabitzer one's funny, isn't it? Because it does feel like, once again, there's maybe somewhat revisionist history, because he did do well at United. He did. I remember the Sevilla game, the infamous Sevilla game at Old Trafford. He scored twice in that game. Yeah. I remember he scored a goal against Fulham in the FA Cup. It's not as if he did badly, but like you said, it was unfortunate because towards the end of the season, he got injured, and it was kind of like, man. And we thought maybe this is a bit of a learning lesson, but you thought, well, with the summer coming up, maybe there's better options out there. Let's save the money and let's get another player. And, Mason Mount was injured all season. Lowest win percentage at a venue for Arsenal. Old Trafford, 12.9%. That's a win percentage. Go on. Bit of a break. Keep going. Shallow outside the boot. Oh. But it's a break, KG. It's a corner. It's a corner. Come on. That's what we got to do. Oh, it's just a bit pass in the end. Yeah. Ahmad looks lively on the right-hand side.
No, guys, I know these lot are onto me about the book club. I'm still gonna read though, innit? Like, I will just get the big one again. I still had to read.
Corner ball.
A lot.
Oh. It is. I tell you what, reading a book, it's like anything else, isn't it? It's like going to the gym. It's like learning a language or whatever. You have to set time in the day to do it.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
It doesn't get done by itself, does it? You know, got to be like,
No,
right, I'm doing this.
And now, because I travel, so like we're doing a lot of commuting and stuff, it just makes more sense to just like instead of like listening to music and stuff.
If you have you got a Spotify subscription?
I've got Audible subscription.
I think I have both. But Spotify, you get loads of if you've got the premium thing, you get loads of free audiobooks for that. It's good.
Really?
Yeah.
I've got that. I didn't know that I could get some.
Yeah.
Go on, Wan-Bissaka. Go on, Wan-Bissaka. What are you gonna do? Goes wide. I like the way he's hugging the touchline there.
Want Ahmad? See if you can goes between them. Does that actually?
Between he does.
Cobby. Whams.
Man United look all right.
And there you go. Dallo again takes a shot. Oof. We'll take it though. 15 minutes over the bar. It's all right, KG. It's all right. We're okay.
All right, really good.
It looks like, by the way, that Dallo's playing left back and Wan-Bissaka's up right back today. So once again, they've switched over.
What minute are you in, by the way? What minute is it?
It is 15:25.
Okay, because it's really poor for me on screen. Getting back to because I'm about to get to 15 on this thing. Is that too far back, or are you like, nah?
That's fine. We can do that.
Yeah, just because I just can't see the action. Yeah, I'm at 15 now. 15, 1, 2, 3.
Let me know when you get to 15:45.
Okay, cool. Sorry, man. It's just I just wasn't seeing anything.
And we will catch up. But whilst we're catching up, and KG says when he gets to 15:45, KG, explain the action.
Well, again, you would have seen this already, but it's the Delo takes that mad shot, and is it deflected or something? Looks like it is.
I think so.
There you go. 32. But yeah, keepers right on the kick out right now. 36, 37, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 4, 45. Are we good? 6.
We're good. There you go.
Yeah. There you go. Just working the ball. There you go. Because now I feel like I can really like chat.
You can offer your expert commentary.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Again. Arsenal playing it out from the back at the moment. It's just gone to I think it's Gabriel or Saliba. But 16 minutes gone.
Okay, as well. Quite really deep as well, actually.
But again, interestingly, well, this is where you got to be careful, ain't you, KG? Because we're like, 60 minutes, not bad. How many times have we been lulled into that false sense of 20 minutes security?
5 minutes. We take them 5 minutes. 5 minute slots is what we're going with. Yeah. So now we're just trying to get to the 20-minute mark.
Ball out wide.
And the ball's out wide. And ball in. Oh, how's that been dealt with there? Not really the best of clearances. The guard picks up on the. Oh, leaves a lot there.
Oh, no.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, he needed it again, KG. Like McTominay.
Whoa.
What's he doing?
Wrong way, Mickey T.
Twice.
Wrong way.
Oh, my
my goodness. Wrong way, bro. Man said, I want to pass that way. No, bro. Play ball.
In the space of just a few seconds. Let's just do it a couple of times. Why not?
Where was he going?
But now United just settle back into a shape.
Yeah, who's that on? The players or the manager? Joking.
Don't even start, KG.
Just joking, mate. Oh, behind. Yep. Dealt with.
Evans.
Oh, well done. Johnny Evans. Casemiro. Out. There you go. Big kick.
I might give him the thumbs up. He gave him sort of, I appreciate the thought. One of those ones.
Really kind of. I'm actually I'm really impressed with Ahmad so far, though. It's been okay. I mean, he's been bright. Yeah, so happy with what I'm seeing so far.
I tell you what, it's that kind of tactical knowledge that I'm glad that you can now see what you're watching. Because without
that, I mean,
no, they're in behind. Rice is screaming for it.
Second Rice is calling for it. I saw that as well. There you go.
It's all right though. We just got these parts of the game are going to happen, KG.
It's gonna like at least we're being responsible. Like everyone, where players are back, everyone's quite organized. as you can say, just waiting for the break.
Well, that's because what people will say after the game, won't they? That will be the thing. If United completely collapse and they don't have any shape, the point would be is that Arsenal are going to have a lot of the ball. They're going to dominate possession. You should be working on your shape all week. You should be working on your defensive shape, out of possession, not letting things like that happen.
He's in.
Well done. Well done. And again,
there.
Well done. Look at that. There you go.
Casemiro.
I think Casemiro and Wan-Bissaka. Just don't give it away.
Doesn't get the right
That's where we let ourselves down. Because then,
it's to get out.
We're getting that kind of like transition phase now.
I am happy that he's not done. Remember the last one when it's like, Casemiro, don't do that. And remember what he did before? It was horrid.
I mean, that
was horrid. Put it out. Yeah.
I mean, Flex just broke into laughter, didn't he? He just broke into full-on laughter.
Put it out, bro. Like,
we have nearly 1,700 likes, by the way, at the moment. We've still got over 1,600 people watching. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we're well on the road to 2K likes. Let's do it.
Big up everyone that's watching right now. Everyone watching live. Man United, yes, for you guys, it's definitely past the 20-minute zone. We're not there yet, though. We're getting close. Little back past the Onans. Onans, what's the distribution saying? Onans, what's the still on the ball? Onans. Big kick into no one.
We keep doing this. We've done 3 or 4 of those in the last few minutes where we're going along. How is he in? How is he in behind?
He's in behind. On the 20-minute mark as well.
We just waited. We just waited. What is that? We literally just waited.
Early.
Literally, Onana goes long, ball comes back. Somehow there's just space that he's in behind,
and there it
is. And then Johnny Evans is like looking at him as he just carries on going into the box. Like, it's easy. Like, they're looking at each other, going, "What happened? Where were you?" Like, that's probably the easiest goal they'll score. Look at this, KG.
It's a joke.
Goes long. I mean, he takes his time as well because he's looking for options. Onana goes long, comes back. Oh, it's Casemiro. Look how far Casemiro is. He can't get out. Casemiro, why'd you not get out? He's jogging out. He doesn't get out at all.
That's when he's trying to place and then the cut
put
back.
it in.
Casemiro.
Cut back goal. But Casemiro takes it, a lifetime to get out. Why? Onana's claiming for offside, but it's not going to be.
And it's just such an easy goal. Look, just sneaks in. Trossard knew it's going to be the threat. There you go. One. Done.
Like Onana's claiming offside because he's thinking there's no way he can be on side, and then until he finds out that Casemiro just decided not to get out.
That's so basic. Casemiro not running back against position is criminal. Now the game gets queried. 1-0. The goal scored. The first part of the job is done. Arsenal. This is what we need. We had the only thing we had on our side. Oh my goodness. What we had done on our side is the fact that they were desperate. Now they can relax and play football.
That's another one of those goals, isn't it? Where that's so poor because that's so avoidable. Injuries be damned. Like, that's not Arsenal being better than us. That's a place not getting up. I mean, your defensive line. We're not even playing. It's not as if we're playing, Postecoglou high line for life. It means you literally just get out of the defense. Like,
such an easy goal to
so poor.
Cass is not a defender. This is not fair to blame him. Okay,
cool. But you're playing centre back though. But you're playing centre back. Even if you're someone that's not a natural centre back, you know,
run out of that.
You have to stay in line with your other centre back. There's no excuse in it.
They didn't work on that in the training ground midweek. So what do you expect? If you're not working on these things, what can you do? You can't expect that. Said with all sarcasm, by the way.
Well, like you said, KG, this is when now you get worried because obviously United have to come out a little bit now, or they just do the thing where it's like, look, we thought we were going to be 1-0 down anyway. We keep as is. We hope we get a set piece or something. Can't go out flying attack.
After a week, Casemiro's just having different ones of these, right? Would you not say? We've had.
Yeah, that's just. I mean,
it's like the Burnley game. There's so many games that we've seen this. Okay, it begins, man.
There we go. Ball in behind.
There you go. It's obvious though. We know this anyway. So
Joe Fleming says you should see the AFTV ops. They're hella nervous, or they probably aren't now. They're probably just in that going. We don't have to worry. And this is why before the game, look at Ten Hag
He's
shaking his head.
shaking his head. Of course he's shaking his head. It's just a criminal thing, man. It's like,
I mean, again, that's why I say, like,
oh,
I give a foul.
Wow.
That's why
it's offside. I think it's offside.
He shakes his head at Ten Hag there because, again, that's not even like, oh, well, he's out of position. That is football basics. Anyone, you stay in line with your centre back partner. Like if the rest of the defense is pushing up, you can't jog out or walk out.
I get it.
Like,
I understand why he's shaking his head. It's like, what are you lot doing,
basic.
bro?
That is basics of football. Proper basics. That is when you start moving to playing offsides. Yeah, once you get out of like 7-a-side football, playing on the big pitches, playing offsides, the first thing you learn in training is everyone goes up together, stay in the line. You know, like.
It's 20 minutes into the game. You just run. Like,
well done, Ahmad. To give a foul or to us.
Imagine being 20 minutes into the game, you can't step up. Like, what the hell? Like,
well, I think that's a mixture of laziness and lack of concentration. Keeper's gone long, so sometimes you think, well, he's gone long, it won't come back straight away. It has. You're out of position. That's on you.
Guys, don't capitulate. Don't capitulate. Just keep playing. Where you again? Okay. I just don't want these lot to capitulate, man. That was mad.
What I will say of him, just looking at his body language and the way that he's moving, I wouldn't be shocked, if it does come out that, like, oh, you know that hamstring thing he's had all season, he's still struggling with it. Because I've mentioned this a few times. You notice the way he runs or moves, it's off. Like, proper. It's off.
Yeah, but he hasn't been the same since he's come back from injury. But he had just, even that Coventry one, it's like this guy's not reset his mind after missing that penalty in that thing. It's like, bro, let it go, man. And then after, do you know what the funny thing is? We'll get a lot of the thingy. People will say we're not treating him right. We're throwing him out to dry. But I'm like, he's making big mistakes.
Centre-back combinations this season. Man United 14, Arsenal 3.
Steady centre back.
I mean, and look, in essence, it's not that I don't have some sympathy for him as well. I sympathise with Casemiro because he's a 5-time Champions League winner and he's being embarrassed like week in and week out, and he deserves better than that. Truly, he does. He's had a fantastic career.
Where do you put?
But this was going to be my point, and I'm sure when he moved to Manchester United in the first place, he didn't think he was going to be getting embarrassed playing centre back, blah blah blah. But that also doesn't excuse the fact that you are playing centre back in this game. You have to push up as a collective defensive line again, because that's football.
What's his name's doing it at the highest? Oh my goodness! Tchouaméni's had to do that bare times. Camavinga's had to play centre back for Real Madrid. Like, it just happens. Or Camavinga's had to play on the left as a left back, bro. Imagine with that. Like, I'm not here for this. It just is what it is.
And it was the same after the Palace game on Monday, wasn't it? Where it was like he needs to go in the summer for the sake of himself. You know what I mean? You've got to keep your reputation going because it doesn't
keep having games like that. Like, because now the game plan's out there. You've hurt yourself. Like, a big part of the game plan was they're gonna be making mad mistakes because they're desperate. So, stay solid, and it's going to force him into.
Oh, he's done it again. He's having a stinker. He's having a proper stinker. Wow, the Mondays at Palace is carried on advantage.
But he stepped into the midfield. Oh, here we go. It begins.
Declan Rice. There you go. Does the wild quite there blocked. But really, it's for him anyway. It's a continuation of Monday, isn't it? Where it's sort of catalogue of errors.
I can't do it anymore, man.
But that's why going into the game, didn't expect reverse pass. Saka's in.
That's lovely.
They're in again. Ben White. That's close.
That was good football there.
They are brilliant at Arsenal. You can see it here in a second, KG. Like, they're like reverse passes or playing between gaps.
Yeah, and they thought they was offside, but Wan-Bissaka was playing him on there. That's dangerous, right? That
Like
one.
just when you think like, oh, you're in a good defensive position, there's no space, they'll find it. They'll just put it
Literally
through a little
cut back
gap.
FC, fam.
But we knew this was coming, KG, today. We did.
Oh, yeah, we said this, man. You know what I mean? It's just like, how bad can it get? You know, at the moment, it's just one.
Only a goal in it, KG. It's only a goal in it.
Yeah, don't let me do that. No, we're not doing that with you today.
Don F. With the super chat says, "This is a courtesy announcement. Please do blame the manager. I repeat, please do not. Please do blame the manager. I repeat, please do not blame the manager. Thank you." I think he meant to say "do not" the first time.
Okay,
but now,
thank you for the super chat, bro.
Arsenal just gonna have all the ball. But then, really, though, I guess the game plan isn't going to change too much because the game plan always was they'll have the ball, let's hit them on the counter attack. It's going to be the same.
What's mad is Jurgen predicted this. He said if they play the same way they played against us, this is going to happen. Remember when Jurgen tried to get us ready for the game?
Yeah. But again, that day, this is when it gets back to my point of like, you have sometimes to remove bias from it because that day we're like, oh, he's Liverpool manager. Of course he's right. Of course he's right.
No, but he was doing mind games to just.
I know he's being salty, but it's true. It's true in the sense like, well, if Man United play how they've been playing, then of course they'll lose that game. And the irony is, we've got worse since then.
Totally pants.
Amrabat.
You're holding onto the ball a bit here. A little bit of possession. Again.
I just want to see us just test David Raya, get a shot at him or something.
That'd be nice, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. Because it's been 30 minutes and we haven't said it.
But we're working our way. Okay.
Gets a bit of luck.
Now?
Cuts back.
Shoot! Shoot! That's the limited. That's the no in the break.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah,
it's always like it's last ditch tackles all the time.
Still got it. What are we gonna do? Come on.
Falls over. Still got it though. Cobby, feet.
Use it.
Casemiro. Shoot. Redemption. Oh.
Lovely header. Who was that? Oh, that's Casemiro. Don't kill us, man. It's like you're just. It's intentional.
It's still got it though. It's still got it. Cobby.
It's like it's intentional sometimes. Like, is he doing the cheeky Ivan Toney?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Because it's like, bro, what are you doing, bro?
Do you know what it's like sometimes as well? Like a couple of nice passes and stuff like that. And then he'll give it away. And it's like, you know, when you're with a group of friends, reverse pass, Rasmus,
what's this?
Back to goal. Where are you going to go?
Oh,
needs to be better.
He needs to be better there. That's poor.
Yeah, you know what it's like? It's like, you know, when you've got a group of friends, yeah, and you're all saying something funny, and then the one friend isn't that funny, tries to say something funny, and then no one laughs. And you go, oh, you kind of killed it. Yeah. That's what he's like. A couple of nice passes, and then he comes in and does the shitty pass.
That friend that can't be trusted.
Yeah, they sort of go, no, it's not
on a night out. On a lad's night out, it's like, oh, he's going to get drunk. He's just going to embarrass everyone.
Ball over the top. Seconds. Rasmus again, hold up. Copy, nice little flick. Shoot. No.
Better account of ourselves, though. I can't believe we gave away such an early goal, like in that manner.
It's time Rasmus to get up. There they are.
Good old look in it. They got there mad early as well.
Yeah. Jim Ratcliffe, Dave Brailsford.
Jim's got notes on as well. He's got the card. He's like, I'm writing this. I won't lie to you, yeah? Having owners that care is absolutely brilliant.
Is there regulations about betting with owners? Is that a betting slip?
It better not be.
He's been Betfred.
You got something in common.
Yeah, exactly. He's playing match bingo. Go on, Garnacho. Ball in, perhaps from Amrabat, maybe. No.
He's going to look after it.
I must say, the pitch looks immaculate, doesn't it?
Yeah, for this time of the season.
Lovely. Garnacho again. It's just we get to like the edge of the box, and then we have this look of
I
ourselves
like
like
rushing it,
but we do have this look of like we get to the edge of the box, we're like we have no idea what we're going to do.
Yeah, definitely. But I do enjoy the fact that we're not rushing it at all. Yeah. Little moment of possession for Manchester United here, trying to like open this team up, really struggling to find something, but they keep probing.
He's going to take a shot, deflected. We need that little bit of luck. You know, a little bit of deflection in the box, little ricochet.
Yeah.
Come on, give it to Ahmad. He's done
still
something.
Very, still dangerous. Still very dangerous, Man United.
3 shirts on him. Caspero, deep ball.
He loves that one, innit? The Cassie special.
That's what I mean, though. Like, I get your point. Well, you don't want to rush it. Last 5 minutes, we've had 84% possession. Cool. You do have to do something with it, though.
Yeah.
I think. But still, it's only a goal in it.
Hey, Man City must be thinking, look at these guys. They're just.
You can't really. They should have never. You can't rely on us.
Yeah, no, but they should. No,
we've said that to everyone all season, haven't we? Whenever we've had a big game against anyone, we go, no, don't put your faith in us. Don't.
Yeah.
If you do, you'll be disappointed. That's how we. That's what we do. That's what we've done all season.
Yeah.
Some positive news, though. We're less than 200 likes away from 2,000 likes. We've still got over 1,800 people watching. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get 2K likes. We're also, KG, less than 100 subscribers away from 167,000.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
What's that number? Say that again.
We're less than 100 away. To be specific, we are, I think, 77 subscribers away from 167,000.
Wow. That's wicked, man. Well done, man. Big up the community every single time.
Absolutely. Some dark times at the moment. Got to stick together.
Got to stick together, man.
Yeah.
You know, give ourselves something to cheer about. Hopefully we've had this. Have we had that shot on target yet?
Well, I don't want to maybe dwell on the negatives too much.
No, but I thought we had one. Not yet. Cool, no problems.
We'll get there.
Baby steps.
We'll get there. Yeah, we're just trying to not.
Still just 1-0. Still just 1-0.
Yeah, just do one. Oh my god! Why is it? I mean, fuck.
We got a little breakout.
It turns into something. It turns into something.
Absolutely. Where's the overlap?
Ahmad. He's gonna go by himself. He's got to.
He's bundled over there. Is he?
Keep it going though. Pressure. Keep the pressure.
Keep again. Down the wing. Just go.
Ahmad's still down. Ahmad, you got to get up, mate. We've got the ball. It's a rarity.
I understand. What happened?
Let's have a look. If it's going to VAR, they won't give it anything to us. So it doesn't matter. There's nothing in it. There's nothing in it. There's nothing there.
It'll be criminal.
They'd never in a million years. Yeah, never in a million.
Then you've got to say there's some Man City really paying people. Then you got to say,
then you would.
Okay, please be okay.
I mean, the only thing you would say with Ahmad, considering there was nothing in it, the hope is that it's not too serious because he did stay down. Has he like rolled his ankle on the way down or something? I mean, they even touched the ball, so it's definitely not a foul.
Little cheeky little good feet there.
I can't really see. Is it his knee?
Oh, please, Ahmad. Don't tell me. Don't be a biscuit. Mason Mount is the biggest biscuit we've seen, though. Oh, my goodness. Mason Mount, broken biscuit settings. Mason Mount, yeah. Brother. I've never seen anything like it. And I've seen Martial. Mason Mount, how many injuries this season?
Oh, I'm just seeing the goal back again. It's going to piss me off. Look how deep he is, KG. Look.
He's a criminal. Oh, he's so off. He's so off. Just run, step up, you. Is that Kai Havertz again?
I wondered as well, like, when Havertz was sort of into the box and Johnny Evans wasn't really all doing that much. He was kind of just like jockeying him. And I did think, like, why is he not doing anything? Maybe he just thought like, well, he's offside. It doesn't matter. And then
Yeah.
turns around to see Casemiro. Is like, shit. Like, I thought you were up by me.
I'm old, mate. You're taking the piss. Is he all right?
I think he looks to be okay. He's walking.
Oh, good. Well done. Again, still a lot of football to be played.
Only a goal in it.
KG, you're so fickle. Thank you. Have I said anything else today?
No, I think this is, and the thing is, you know what it is, yeah? And it's difficult because sometimes when people, I think that the toughest one to deal with is when people say to you, you're thinking something which you know you're not, because you just go, well, I'm not, I don't think that. But I think from our point of view anyle, you kind of just have to, you almost have to just be like, you know what? People are lashing out at the moment, and it is what it is.
Yeah. You gotta look past the venom.
Exactly. It's all out of love. Can it be a corner? I think it is. Come on, KG. Come on, KG. Believe. Reload it. Oh.
Oh man, love this game.
Tony Stark says, being that deep that you play everyone on and still somehow letting the man past you in tapping the cutback is insane. Yeah, it's an insane goal. Corner. Didn't be the first man.
Dealt with perfectly.
Oh, and it was a foul because he kicked him in the head. Oh,
what?
shit, are they in?
What's going on?
They take it too quickly. I think play too. Can we play like an actual defensive line? I'm not even talking high line, low block. Can we play a line that's actually, you know, level with each other? Because this is madness what we are doing to ourselves. Oh my God!
Tomorrow
again, it's not even like and she's playing a high line or Jose Simeone. They're playing like on the edge of their box. We're playing like, I don't know, a game of Snake on a Nokia. You know what I mean? When it's just up and down like that.
Great analysis there. That's brilliant. It is literally a game of Snake. But again, you're looking at the clock. Manchester United 1-0 down. What time is it? What's that? It's
nearly 41. Nearly 41 minutes gone. There you go. Here's a break. Carry the ball. No. And this is the worrying part. It's transition.
These sort of transitions there. Oh, that's important. That's as important as it gets. Oh my goodness. Johnny Evans. I'm
honestly. The Johnny Evans stuff, it's mad. Like when he signed, there is no way he thought, I'm going to start against City, Liverpool, Arsenal.
Played every big game. Sign of the times. He thought, I'm just here. Good to have around. Yeah. He was a good to have around guy.
I'll get a couple of minutes here and there, do my coaching badges. Close to home. The commute's not bad.
You know, Mrs. works for the team. Mrs. works for MUTV. We can go into work together.
Yeah. You know.
Touch Ahmad. Ooh, go on, Ahmad. Go on. That's all we got. Celebrate a good little trapping the ball.
3 minutes to go to half time plus stoppage time. Still be a bit because Ahmad is down.
Casemiro, bro. Oh,
switch.
Is he found? What can you do? Can you expose? Too much. It took too long to really do what you need to do there.
Keeps going. Oh, came off Raya. No wonder, by the way, Scott had like the hyperextended knee thing. He's always on the stretch, isn't he?
Yeah, I always get them two mixed up on these streams here because sometimes it looks like, oh wait, is that Rasmus?
Well, because they always end up in the same space, don't they? As well.
Yeah. Centre forward movement.
You see, sort of tall guy, blonde hair, and you go, well, in that area, you go, it must be Rasmus.
Yeah.
It's McTominay. Scorty.
Ronaldo. Again, it's on the ball, really trying to probe. You know, really patient perform. You know what, yeah? I want to say bar the miss. Like, bar the mistake, we've been quite organised, quite, put together. We do want to have more attacks on goal, but...
Well, by the mistake, there's really been nothing in the game of any substance, really, has it? Onana's not had to make any big saves. David Raya's not had to make any big saves.
Yeah.
It's been a bit of a nothing game. Like, they've been in behind a couple of times. I suppose Ben White nearly scored. But
Scott should have done a little bit better on that when he picks up the ball in the box there.
But you also get the impression that, like, Arsenal were in, third gear? Like, if they wanted to really snap into it.
I don't think so, I think Arsenal, again, the occasion is huge. There's so much riding on this game. I think they're giving their best, but they have to remain concentrated.
It's a foul. Thank you, referee.
Yeah, I think
Arsenal
putting out their best performance that they can do. That I think there's so much.
Saliba's down.
Arsenal fans won't like this.
No. Rasmus, little nudge in the back.
Little naughty one there.
Land on the
it's not gonna give Ty's not gonna be happy with that, I tell you right now. What about the time?
What the time you hit Gabriel's tailbone?
Gabriel. In the beginning. 5 for 10. Cheat. It's a cheat. Just like
it's the same when Gabriel Hensey elbowed Lauren 20 years ago. What about time with the Ryan Babel?
That's what I expect. What about the time when he's written this time down, 44 minutes gone.
He is a cheat in footballing terms, obviously. He never gets personal. Always in footballing terms.
Never get this. No.
Oh, look, there is Bruno Fernandes sitting by a rare Anthony Martial sighting. That was.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Marshall.
Get fit enough for the bench in the FA Cup final, Marshall.
Oh, all right.
Ooh, unlucky.
Oh,
now danger. Go on, foul him.
Good boy.
No, it's not a foul. Wins the ball cleanly.
You crims. Oh, who played that ball to him?
Sofian.
Saliba.
Ahmad Desham with the super chat says, Ahmad is nowhere near the finished article, but all those games starting Anthony instead is baffling watching Ahmad play. And I think, to be fair,
that's nice there.
That's true. Like, you watch Ahmad and you go, it's obviously not,
What are we going to do? Come on, boys. Give me something. Ball in. Oh, no, nothing.
Benji says, weekly on for Scott McTominay. Scott's against us. Back passes.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to be 40 this year, people. Big birthday.
Big birthday coming up. Got any plans?
Big birthday. Don't know. The missus trying to arrange stuff. And I'm like, babes.
Oh.
That's why she's like, you should have a party. I'm like, parties, it was about everyone else. I just want to go away. Like, you spend all that money and it's like, I'm trying to make sure everyone else is happy. Like,
yeah, you're hosting.
Yeah. For my 40 years, what the hell? Let's go on holiday.
Should do what you want to do, KG.
Literally.
Shay
Given, Keown.
With glasses.
Given Newcastle legend?
You probably say so. Yeah. He played for Newcastle, plus played Man City for a while. So he's one of their sort of modern people they have to bring out.
Yeah. By the way, community, aging is actually a good thing.
Yeah, you can't stop it. From I'm getting older, get wiser.
Yeah, that's it.
KG will eventually.
Absolutely. Thanks a lot. Great analysis. That's what we come for.
Yeah. Would you say that you're getting wiser year after year?
Good ball, but what now? Okay, bring it down.
First touch.
Shoot. Not like that. We're kind of in this game.
There's only a goal in it, KG. Only a goal. I know we always say that, but it's true.
Agreed, Nacho. Agreed, Nacho. No, don't welcome me to the club just yet. I'm not there yet. November. I never forget that game when Flex bought me a cake.
Yeah, but it wasn't made yet.
It was not really. Yeah. Bought me cake mix.
And there you go. Half time at Old Trafford. Arsenal won. Manchester United 0. You said Friday on the Trinity, KG. You said, look, it's going to get to points. It's going to get to points in the game, Owen, where you're going to be like, KG, how you feel? And you're not going to have any, concrete answers for me. KG, how'd you feel?
You know what? Surprisingly okay.
Yeah.
1-0 down. I had that as the expectation because I came into this game feeling we're going to lose. As shameless as it is, I'm kind of happy that it's not by more goals. But then again, now it feels like there's some sneakily, it does feel like there's something in this game for us. Like somehow they're also kind of allowing us to play a little bit, which is a bit weird.
It's a really weird game, actually, isn't it? In the sense, like I said, Arsenal, they had the chance with Ben White. They obviously had the goal that they scored, but like there was really nothing in that half. Like it was really, think about it. It was a really boring half of football. Like no keepers really coming out of it going, I've had loads to do there. Arsenal certainly haven't like dominated us. Like, like we go in all games, we're like, they could have had 3 or 4 in that first half.
Yeah.
It's been a bit of a weird one, but I suppose we still shouldn't be lulled into a false sense of security.
There's no security.
It can switch at any point. But
there's no security at all.
But there is something there for us, though. That's the point. Is there something else?
It kind of feels that way, that there's something going on at the moment. 1-0.
And there's an argument to be made. Like again, could have been a 0-0 half. That's a 0-0 half. Apart from like a big Casemiro mistake, which is a shocking goal to concede. It's like a bit of a 0-0 half, really, isn't it?
I just saw a comment from the Tony Stark saying, "How's KG's crackhead manager not played Ahmad more?" And it does beg to believe, like you're looking at that as you said, and great super chat, but it's a real good question. Why the hell?
It's a good question, yeah.
Because he's been decent, like good
not
touches,
and again, not amazing,
not in the sense phenomenal,
but. If you compare him to Anthony, there's endeavour there, isn't there, KG?
So wait, should we do the UV community? So you're saying he's Leroy Sané?
Well,
so you're saying,
I wouldn't say KG. Look, I wouldn't say Leroy Sané, but I'd say he's probably worth £10 million more than Jadon Sancho.
See,
it's exactly what I'm saying. No, but the point is, I think it's a fair super chat, isn't it? Where it's like, well, he looks dangerous when he picks up the ball. He'll go at defenders. He wants to do stuff that when you see like Anthony play, or even like, I mean, Rashford isn't always on the right, but even Rashford when he's on the left, if you're going to compare the two, you go, well, he offers more than Rashi has this season. It's very interesting.
Has he booked himself? Has he made them part of the manager's thoughts for the final?
Absolutely not.
All eyes.
We know that, KG, because if Erik ten Hag has players back, he is playing the front three of Højlund, Garnacho, and Rashford. That's what he is doing.
Owen, come on, we're being pundits, bro. Let's get into our punditry back.
But that's what he will. You know he will do that.
I know, but then again, pundits. There's always that pundit that kind of like, well, I've got to say to you, we're looking at some of the touches, mate.
We're not in character.
I've taken a few. I've taken a few. Look at some of the stuff he's doing. He's taking the ball up.
Here's one thing, KG. Yep. How do you think Alan Hansen would describe Casemiro's not pushing up for that first goal?
Sloppy, sloppy, absolutely sloppy. You can't do it. Not in the modern game. Sloppy. Team. You know we're not with kids. Sloppy. Now, wait, hold on. I know people are gonna be here in the chat saying, "Why are they laughing?
I got told off.
Why are they gonna call it like just in case? Just in case. Just had a little moment there. We are very sad as a community. We are devastated. Now, we've learned new techniques on how to manage our emotions.
Yes.
So again, if you just tuned in just now and saw us laughing, we understand what we are. Let's have a conversation about Casemiro. Quick conversation. I think it's necessary. Yes. I've highlighted a few moments in games. You can see all my notes on the piece of paper. There you go. So I've highlighted a few. You saw that, yeah? You see the notes?
Yeah, I saw the notes.
Yep. Basically, on
AG.
the yep.
AG. It's an empty pad.
There you go. But then on this piece of paper, I've got Burnley, shocking shambolic header. That's error number 1. I don't think that's an age thing. I think that's just I don't know what to put that down to, and I'm gonna look for answers as well into what's going on there. But we have that first one, mad header into the air, and then obviously GBH happens with the goalkeeper.
They're showing it here.
Look at this again. Look,
it goes to make an angle, and it's never on. Look at it; just jogs.
And it's the jog. It's the lack of. It's the jog. Still the jog.
Fuck.
It's criminal. There you go. So once again,
and then Wan-Bissaka, look, he doesn't. To be fair,
Wan-Bissaka's
caught on the shoulder. Shot, by the way. Wan-Bissaka has been getting caught on the shoulder. When did he sign for Man United? 2019. He's been getting caught on the shoulder for 5 years.
His whole life.
He's never, ever.
I don't want again, because Wan-Bissaka's been a person that I remember in that moment, and it's these two's partnership on that right-hand side that's a bit confusing for me. The same, what do you call it? The same guys, same criminals. You have a situation there where I'm still talking about the Burnley game, by the way, where Wan-Bissaka does win the header. Onana comes out, GBH, and we have what we have. And then after we move into the next game, I believe this game's against Crystal Palace. Yes. Another big error from Casemiro, where he just doesn't know what's going on. Basically, like he just pants in. He's just terrible. Holds onto the ball for too long, doesn't clear it. We're in trouble again. Now today, it's not about age. It's not about nothing. It's talk about hanging the player out to dry. We've done none of that. We've literally said, trust in the player, and he won't step up. He won't get in alignment. I don't understand. I don't know what it's down to. I don't know if you say that's on the training ground that he doesn't learn to step up. But yeah, we're not getting, as great as he's been, we're not getting that experience. They're saying it's a penalty claim. Let's have a look at that in real time.
Been in this.
So nice quick feet there.
I don't see it. I really don't.
So there you go. Rolls him there. He goes to ground early
and touches the ball first.
Contact.
I'm not sure I see that.
I'd love to know what he's saying. You look, let us know what they're saying in the studio. They're saying, they saying that's a pen? What are they saying about that? Because I find that like interesting.
Biggie Third says, stop it, KG. I'm not 8 years older than you. Ahmed Deshan says, not a total embarrassment yet. Milan says, 2 players neglected by Erik Ten Hag playing well, Diallo and Amrabat. Credit to Ten Hag for finally adapting. Big Willie in for Miro. Loose Cannon has been a member for 12 months, says, honestly, today, I feel that the team is doing better as a whole, apart from Casemiro, who seems like he wants to bring the team down single-handedly. Joe Fleming says, Casemiro was world-class last season. Just allow it. David G says, it's weird Amrabat hasn't got as much game time. He's been getting cussed in 5-minute cameos he's been doing, but Casemiro struggled all season. And Johnny B says, so you're saying, yes, indeed.
Yep,
so you are saying.
Absolutely Mbappe.
But is that a good point, though, that they're making, saying that, well, we've seen this season that Ahmad, we've questioned many a times, what does he need to do to start a game? Amrabat, let's face it, if Bruno's not injured today, Amrabat probably doesn't start, because it's probably going to be McTominay alongside Cobby, and it would have been Bruno in the 10. But do you think Erik will see like this first half and be like in the future games, the next 2 games in the FA Cup final? Actually, maybe I give Amrabat a go. Maybe I'll give Amrabat a go.
This is the thing, man, and it's such a shame because I feel like he's just not had a chance, and there's just a loyalty. Obviously, every manager has their favorites, right? But then when your favorites are not delivering, I know I had to say the same word I can't say twice. When they're not delivering, your main players, or what you want to call it, yeah, you must change it up. You must. And the problem is like he's just so committed to making Anthony 1 work. And I know that, when you want to, like, it's kind of like what anyway, it's worked with Kai Havertz, but Arteta wasn't having anything. Even when Kai was not in the best of form, he was like, I spent this club's money. I need this to work. And he's tried that with Anthony. He's forced it with Anthony. And he has to accept, so far, Anthony has not worked. It has been a shambolic signing. Yes, you want money for next season, but it's not worked. And he still tries to defend himself and saying, look, we brought in our Nana, he's done well. We brought in, I know he talks about Terrell and what do you call it, but the signings, like Mason Mount, now we can say it. Mason Mount has been a waste of money this season.
It's not been a waste. Yeah, it's been a flop.
We should have just picked him up on a free.
Yeah, been a flop signing.
It's been a total flop. You know, that's a mistake. We made a mistake. We should have used that. We should have invested that money on a better on another midfielder, really. And he has to deal with that. So I know for them to empty the, you know, give him some leeway in the market, he has to kind of prove his point, but he's being real stubborn on that point.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. And the thing is with Amrabat, what's been unfortunate for him is that unlike a Mason Mount, because people would say in like January, oh, you can't judge Amrabat yet, and you're saying not to judge Mason Mount to the end of the season. We've got to the end of the season. The judgment is there. Like you said, so far, it's been a flop sign. He's barely played. Amrabat's unfortunate in the sense of when you're on loan for a year that has an option at the end of it, you have to get judged earlier than another player. You get less leeway because you're there for less time. And he's unfortunate in the sense of Amrabat could have 3 fantastic games between now and the end of the season. But the chances of him staying at Manchester United are slim to none, aren't they? Absolutely. It's not gonna happen. The Ahmad one.
People are not happy about us saying that Mason Mount's been a flop. He has to wait. It's because he hasn't played. This is what makes him a flop.
If you look, it's not. And again, this is the thing with Mason Mount.
I'm not saying he's been a poor player.
Whenever you talk about like it's not as if he's he's injured on purpose. He's pulling out of games, blah blah blah. But when you buy someone for how was it 60 million quid, you expect him to play games. You know, it's a fair argument. Hopefully next season he turns that around, but you've got to be fair, haven't you?
So far, his career at Man United has just been
and again, it'd be different if it was like, say, like for instance, Yuri and Timber, where you go, it's one injury that's kept him out the whole time. That's when you would go, well, that's not maybe fair. But we're talking about separate injuries. Now, the positive amount is, I suppose, that according to Ten Hag, this latest injury isn't super long. They said he might be back for the last game of the season against Brighton, and therefore the FA Cup final. Look, if he scores a winning goal in the FA Cup final, people won't give a shit. But
absolutely, no. But you have to understand what I'm saying in terms of,
you've got to keep the same energy. You do.
I'm not saying that he's not. I'm not saying he's a rubbish player. I said it hasn't been a good start to life at thingy. Martinez. So you're saying Martinez has been a flop? No, Martinez played a whole season.
Season. This is when I'm talking about comparisons. The comparisons are just not accurate, is it? The comparison's not accurate. And when you get into it's not his fault that he's injured. Never said that it was his fault.
No, it's not. Wait, I'm not talking about the quality of the player, the star thing. I'm just saying him not playing, it's been a flop it hasn't worked. We spent all that money and he's played how many? He's had how many starts?
And well, put it this way, KG, yeah. If it was a player, any other team, like for instance, Nkunku at Chelsea, they signed him. He hasn't played all season. He's been out for different injuries. You look at that, you go, it's been a flop thus far, isn't it? Not played.
Not played. That's all. It's not like what? No, but again, maybe we kind of understand things differently then. But yeah, big up to you lot's opinion, innit? What else is there? They said that we should talk about Garnacho being like trash as well.
Well, before we do, a couple of other super chats here. Biggie Third says Ahmad is just making good decisions, the basics. Who knew we had a wide player who could do that? He wasn't given a chance all season by Erik ten Hag. Mike Drop says just speaking up for Cass, he's not an effing centre back. I push back on that. Like, again, don't get me wrong, that's not his natural position. But basic football fundamentals, if you're playing centre back, you push up. There's no excuse. Like there is no excuse for, well, he's not centre back. So, like, what we're talking about? Like that's the position. That's the position.
Wait, KG,
and when a couple of other ones. GJE, it's been a month for 12 months. Says shout out to the woman for the FA Cup final win. The first 11 and bench is one of the worst I've seen in ages. Let's just not get battered. Casemiro terrible. And Harry says, so you're saying Martinez has been a flop? No. Martinez played nearly a full season of football last season. Again, they're not comparable. If Lissandro Martinez, Siren's in the chat, if Lissandro Martinez missed the majority of last season through injury, then people would say he would have been a flop signing last season, and they would have been right.
Absolutely. And now, even like, because obviously time changes things, isn't it? If he has another injury season, you say, well, his career so far at Man United would be a flop. You know what I mean?
We're about to kick off in the second half, KG, so give us a shout once we have.
Oh, yeah, I'm kicked off with you.
All right.
What's there as while I'm watching? My thing's just like, it's not just unreliable. Poor signing, not a flop. Okay.
All right, then maybe we could just do, different definitions. That's totally fine.
Cool.
That's totally fine.
That kind of still means for me.
But then we're into the territory of splitting hairs, aren't we?
Absolutely. Poor signing is different from a flop. Okay, cool. Both mean the same thing, so both saying the same thing. So
yeah, or it's slightly different degrees, isn't it? But it's not a million miles off. You know what I mean? It's that kind of
we're in the same
that territory. Yeah.
Oh, I think we picked up there. By the way, I don't think did I think Garnacho had a really poor performance in the first half? I think he was trying to do a lot, but
he's been doing what he's been doing the last few games. I think Garnacho's running to the ground. I think he does. In an ideal world, you'd bench him for a couple of games and you'd rest him. But who else are you going to play?
Oh no,
we did, by the way, KG, reach over 2,000 likes. We did it. So now, what's the next? I guess the next territory is probably what? 2,500. We're nearly already at 2,200.
The next is a goal for Man United.
Well,
can we hope for a goal? Let's be a bit, because we've done the first half. Can we try and let's bring some belief to the second half that we can try and get something? We might as well. What have we got to lose?
I thought you said before game that you didn't were going to do belief.
I just naturally always want to I can't help who I am in it. Let's just try a little bit. Second half, if they score, then we just give up again. Yeah.
Well, look, KG, we're still in the game. Well, we've been saying this all the way through the first half. Still in the game. So only a goal in it. That was a pretty tight first half, in fairness.
Yeah, we haven't 45.
I mean, Rare hasn't really had to make a save. You know, that's an issue that we're going to have to overcome.
You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to believe for 45.
How long do you think that's going to last?
I'm going to try 45 and a half. And if they do something crazy, then, belief just going to die. Like him just getting inside. There you go. Well done, Cass. Come on. Long one.
Where are they going? Where are you going, Ahmad?
Ams?
Copy. Oh. Well done. Goal kick.
Go on.
I feel sick.
I don't feel sick. Wrong one.
Again!
That's what I should have played for Casemiro.
Again!
There you go. Playing out from the back, KG. Casemiro. Yeah. No, Casemiro. Amrabat, sorry.
Oh, touch there.
I've got Casemiro on the brain. Johnny Evans. Oh.
Low.
Dallo's got his hand wrapped up. Hey, best space. Where are you going to go? Keep going, Cobby.
Get out the way. Get out the way, ref, you loser. Hey, ref.
Keep it in.
Get it in.
Keep going.
Could have been killed.
Oh.
He could have been killed.
Oh, he slipped.
Oh, they're nervous. Come on, boys. They're playing for a title.
The nerves, KG. The nerves.
Look at that. Goes in there. Delo. Down the wing. Still Delo.
Look at that pie.
That slip is.
If that led to a goal and that cost him a title, it'd be Gerrard-esque. The spirit of Stevie.
Come on, boys. Spirit of Stevie G. Do you know one thing that used to piss me off? Stevie G's camera kiss. I used to hate that. Oh, my. And it's like he just saved that celebration for us. How dare you just kiss the camera like that?
They're worth a lot of money. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Think about the lens. They didn't come for that.
No.
Bang out of order that.
Imagine we did that at UVHQ.
No one that does that. Yeah.
We'd get in massive trouble.
Yeah. Still Ahmad. Plays it inside, does he? Nope. Holds onto it. Decent. Holds onto it for too long, but the ball drops for a United player that goes wide. What you got? What have you got? What have you got, Ganach? What have you got? Ball in. Oh. Again, Man United asking questions. The questions Arsenal have all the answers to.
Got all the questions. Are they difficult ones? No, they're like test questions. They're fine.
Oh man, I should have been a pundit though.
You know, like before, when you start a test and test question, what is your name? And you go, oh, okay, easy. Go, this does not count. You go, shit.
Yeah. Oh, come on, this United side, this moment in time.
Johnny B with the super chat says United 2-1, believe. Chamira says glory, glory, Man United. Come on, you scraps. A draw,
Come
please.
on. Let's, even if we do this scumbaggery, like, you know what I mean? And
yeah.
Because I promise you, yeah, if we score, Arsenal, their bums are going to go. Because it's just like, there's a lot right, dude. This is too much is right.
Oh, Amrabat. What a switch.
BZ. All right, Ahmad. No. Just not on the same wavelength.
He tried that a couple of times in the game, Amrabat. Come off for him. Good. Well done.
Amrabizzle.
Haven't seen a switch like that at Old Trafford in a while.
Shows too much there.
Yeah.
Oh, don't lose it. No. Oh, we could have that.
No.
Again, nervy side, this Arsenal side, this moment in time.
Is that KG the pundit?
This moment in time.
Moment in time.
It's my favorite bar from Odegaard. A lot of space there to maneuver.
Yeah.
No press there. Just
Trossard
picks his pass perfectly. Ball in. Doesn't bring it down expertly. It's good to see that Amrabat's having a good game.
Because I wonder,
win the FA Cup and Arsenal bottle, who wins?
If Arsenal win the FA Cup and Arsenal bottle, or saying who's had a better season?
No, we just have to win the FA. In the present moment, everyone will say Arsenal, but as time passes, cups mean everything. That's what football's about.
We've also just got to focus on ourselves, haven't we? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're nothing on. We're not even in a position to be chatting.
We're saying that. You know, winning the FA Cup. That's gotta wait for that day to come. Yeah, I have not given it a lot of thought as much. You know what I mean? You know, I didn't all this week with this Arsenal game. I was like, it's not really going to think about it. It's not. It's going to block out my mind. Take Your Profit says, I swear Erik's a hard criminal for playing Anthony over Ahmad. A lot of people were saying that. A lot of people, that's their biggest takeaway.
People sharing their feelings. Big up all the Man United fans in the comment section now.
That's a foul.
Ooh, that's a foul, ref. Let's get a foul. Let's get a foul. Give us the foul, ref. Give us the foul. Yeah, sir.
Yeah.
There we go. Ball on the ground. This Manchester United side.
Ball on the ground.
There you go.
Oh. Let's place pass.
You want better there.
Is that all of Højlund's touches?
Jesus. That's why he's not getting goals.
He barely touched the ball.
That's why he's not getting goals.
Doesn't get a lot of service, and then when the ball does come into him, unfortunately for him, it tends to bounce off or gives it away.
Someone said in the comment section, give us a goal, ref.
Yeah, should we just do that?
God, ref.
I'll just do it on the scoreboard. I'll just give us a goal.
Yeah.
I'll just make it 1-1.
Make it that easy.
Yeah.
Charges. Proper City stuff.
Yeah. Cease and desist.
I thought it. And I did so well there. So proud of myself.
Partey. Again, it's been, you know what, for a Man United Arsenal game, there's really been nothing in it, has there? Like,
not a lot. Again, you kind of understand it though. You understand a lot at stake. Bring it down. Oh, come on, boys. Again, like you just right now, it's like pretty much how it was in the first half, where nervy from Arsenal, just because it was at stake, they'll probably start purring if we can't give them another one. Ooh,
That's embarrassing, Amrabat. Fucking hell.
no, don't let them score this.
No. Oh, blocked.
Oh, don't.
And again, and again, and again. Ah. Amrabat, you got sent. I mean, I don't even know where. I don't even know where. It's not even the cleanest.
That was
KG.
nasty. That was actually when he become a father figure.
Yeah,
Amrabat. That's nasty.
That was the stumble fall onto his knees.
Oh no, that was a nasty one. That's the kind of one when all the players at school. If you do that at school, all the subs run onto the field.
Well, that was like you know when you're falling and you're trying to stay upright, but you're doing the sort of like feet in front of each other. It was that. It was a couple of steps. I think we're back. I'm not sure what happened. We're back.
What the hell happened?
I don't know.
I was like,
I went into Jim Ross and then everything disappeared.
That was mental.
It was crazy.
I was like,
it's following us around. It happened on Monday, didn't it? In the studio, it just vanished. But we're back.
That was mental.
Didn't miss much because that's.
Imagine if we got a goal.
Oh.
Stay on, keep it on. Let's go. Come on, make it count. Make it count. Into the box. Shoot. Oh, come on, Garnacho. Was that Garnacho there?
I don't know. I think it was.
Well done. Garnacho's got to do better. Yes, he's got to do better.
Gets in behind Ben White. Probably the first time today. Just easy.
Oh, that's a lovely tackle there, actually. Saliba.
That is good defender.
Beautiful.
Saliba, isn't he?
Beautiful there. That's different.
Like I said, if it was me with Garnacho, I'd be properly like, if we had lots of other people available, it would be the time we'd be like, mate, you got to be on the bench for a few games. Come on. But he's just like, he has to play every game. He's got no one else.
Hey, someone saying that Amrabat pulled down the stream after that moment. He thought, nah.
To be honest, it was so. It was so like, what would Jim Ross say about that? Go fade to black.
It's the Undertaker. Oh my God. My God.
That red bastard. Take your profits. Oh no, we've already read that one. Where were we at in terms of likes? We're nearly at 2,300 likes on the road to 2,500. I'm not sure what the record is for likes, but we've got to be close.
Oh my goodness. Roy Keane said what? Onana's worse than Taibi. He didn't. Is that what Roy said? Can you confirm that, please?
Did you see Roy Keane? It was a couple of weeks ago when he had a go at about Haaland.
Is he still going on about Haaland?
So it was last week, I think it was, and he was like, "Oh, Haaland was acting, petulant," and the presenter goes, "You can do that though when you score 4 goals, can't you? And is that make it acceptable?" And he went, "No." He went, "No, it's not." And he just stared at him for 3 seconds, like. And the presenter goes, "Okay."
Oh, don't do it. Yes, take that foul. KG, stop instantly believing the chat, please. I just asked the question, guys. Agreed. Bring back Taibi. No, I don't know what. That's a good place.
There we go. Transition.
What you got? What are you going to do with it?
I'm mad.
Out wide. Give us something. Use the overlap player. He's there. Still on the ball. Man United. Probing. Again.
Ahmad.
Into the good little switch there. Garnacho. Can we get something?
Oh, there you go. Space. Shoot. Oh, you got to do better. I don't know why. It opens
up for him perfectly. Yeah. It opens up.
But they just get sold completely. And then suddenly, it's just space. Oh,
I just thought about the maddest bar. I'm so happy I didn't say it. Trying to be a commentator, but I was thinking, why are you gonna say that, KG?
Don't say it, KG.
Didn't. Oh, well done, me.
Yeah, well done. Well done. Because if it's
KG
making...
celebrated like everything like a goal. Listen, I'm going to just show some energy, some belief. That's all the fans deserve.
Oh, God.
That's a
That's
nice
going to give me a heart attack. Honestly, I swear.
There you go. But can we play Garnacho in? Yes, we can. Can we play Rasmus Højlund in? No, Garnacho's having a shocking game.
He is. He is.
Oh, Garnacho's tired.
You
You lot stand by him, man. Stand by the kid. I know he's not having the best of game. He's trying he's putting everything into it, man. He's a kid.
Well, now he's forcing it, isn't he? Now he's getting to the thing like he's missed a couple of chances or he's made a couple of errors. Now he's trying to compensate.
Man. He's giving everything, man. Come on, man.
He's trying to make up for it.
He's trying his hardest, man. He's running his socks off.
Still 1-0 Arsenal. 61 minutes gone, though. 30 minutes plus.
Because it might happen. It might come for him still.
There will be a chance. There'll be a chance.
We got to give him that Darwin Núñez tax. We say, yes, you know what? He's working his socks off.
There will be a chance, KG.
One chance he could, because the danger looks like it'll come from. Wait,
I'm not saying it'll be for him. I'm not saying it will be him. I'm saying there will be a chance in this game for United.
Hey, that's funny, Tony Starks. They're saying he would have that kid energy for Elanga. Yeah, Lang's just, you know, Elanga's
I remember KG saying,
actually, Anthony.
It's the complete opposite of the truth.
Flex his son.
Yeah. And also, you were Facundo Palestri's biggest advocate.
Corns. He still hasn't really sorted his place out, has he? Like, he hasn't made himself.
No.
We're really in this game, by the way, Owen.
You've got to have words with his father again.
Yeah, I'm his father. That's exactly how it went.
And the worst thing is, you turned into one of those social media people. You went, no, you're not.
Yeah, no. Then after I quickly believed him. Like Flex was like, I don't believe you. I was like, he is. I just believe. After I accepted it, like really, like after a while, like not too long actually. It wasn't a lot of fighting for me. Flex was a disgrace.
Come on, Garnacho, something. Our end product is just so bad.
Was that the low cross there?
Yeah, Dallo. Our end product is just so off.
Ooh, come on, United. Go on, get in behind. Go on. Oh, no.
That's what I mean.
They're better than us, in it. You know, the ones when he just like, I'm Rabisi, man. Listen, I know he's not like written his name down into the book to start, but
there you go. Good pass again from Amrabat. Oh,
that's
what I mean. Like he doesn't get a lot of service, but when he has, he just doesn't. His hold-up play ain't there.
Razzie, that's poor. I forgot McTominay's out there.
There's Trossard.
He's the one that.
Oh! Odegaard. Oh, another slip.
Why can't these? I'm Nigerian. Why can't these lot stay on their feet? Whams! What the hell happened? And it's the one I was scared about. I was going to say this is the one I'm nervous about because Trossard is just dangerous. That was crazy what just happened to Wambi just there. That's a small drop at the shoulder.
Take your profit says Garnacho is young, is tired, and we have no options.
Who's done that to him? Who sold him short? Who's done that? Johnny Evans. Man United starting to make some big mistakes.
All over the top. Oh.
Man United starting to make some little like silly ones. Come on, boys.
Go switch it, switch it again. Right, now.
All right, boys, come on.
Like, move it. Something.
United.
But Garnacho, now just, again, end product. Don't run into him.
What have you got?
Something.
What have you got?
That's better. Oh. But I'm all right about that. Like, I'm all right about, try and beat him, get it across goal. Something. But look at him. He looks knackered.
Go on.
When he's injured, it looks like he's starting.
United. No, he's just tired.
Tommy's trying to bust the gut to get into the box.
Shoulder.
To be fair, that cross, it means no head there, anyone. Scored.
Oh, don't tell me they're bringing on Martinelli. Look at him, blessed with talent.
Seeing their goal.
I'm not buying your mixtape. That's ridiculous. Unless it depends what kind of music is, to be honest.
Hey, how many goals has Trossard scored for Arsenal this season? I feel like every time I see them, he scores.
When KG gets excited, I have to remember my stream's ahead of theirs. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
This Manchester United side at this moment in time.
This Manchester United side.
This moment in time. At this moment in time. So this is going to be our, how many? KG, when's your next stream with Turkish? Never. Nah, it's Monday.
What, you on Big Six?
Yeah, do the evening on that, what do you call it, on the app?
Playback. If you want to follow United View on Playback, you can do so. It's pinned in the comments, pinned in the live chat at the moment. There's going to be the full view extra on tomorrow. There's going to be the Flex and KG show extra on Tuesday as well. It was quite interesting seeing you and Flex taking calls on Playback.
Yeah. That one might have to be moved to Wednesday because I got a pod, remember, with Travis. He's been in LA doing that Netflix thing. Netflix and comedy or whatever.
What was he at the roast?
No, he's at the Netflix. It's just a joke thing.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that's good there. But what are you going to do? Picks up the ball, goes wide. Nothing.
That's literally the whole game. Take a shot! Oh, is that on target, KG?
On target!
Come on!
You criminal though, Casemiro. You owe us more than that. I don't want just on target. I need a goal from you, mate. Casemiro, you deserve to give us more than that. Again, we must say it. We must say it. Yeah. We're in a situation when it's still 1-0. Owen, we've been here before. Now, I don't like to tempt fate, but we know this.
Yeah.
We know this space. Uh-oh.
Saka.
Kyle dealt with.
Corner.
This moment in time.
Wait a minute, kids. So you're watching on our feed, yeah?
Yes, you can turn it. You can. I was going to say
forward.
Yeah. I wanted to say something, but
yeah. But what's Ahmad's down?
Yeah, just give him to the future.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go. Lost another player. There we go.
There you go.
Another one.
On.
There we go. New player, doing well. Fantastic. He's gone. That's it. Expect foolishness. Yeah, man. Travis is away, so struggled basically.
I thought you said he was on. He did the Brady roast or something like that.
That's wicked though. Thingy was brilliant. Oh, come on, United, get in front of it. Step in front. Step in front. Now we need Anthony to do something again. Anthony doing something against these.
Look at that shoulder barge. There you go, Amrabat.
Shoulder to shoulder.
And a foul as well.
He's got him back.
Well done, Amrabat.
There you go. Put him into the book, ref.
He's actually done all right today. Yeah, he really has, Amrabat.
Yes, referee. Go on. Expected cards. If he scores, they would be.
Look at that bit of that.
Proper. They would be so angry. Look, revenge. Oh, that's naughty.
Dork says Garnacho more concerned with putting slits through his eyebrows and getting blonde hair to look cool instead of producing and product and
don't start that stupid football. That's like that Pogba narrative. He's more concerned about getting haircuts. Don't do that. That's who he is, man.
I think he's just run into the ground.
He's just trying his hardest, man.
Once again, I don't even know what it's just like. How many starts is this in a row for him?
Oh my goodness. Sure. What was that? Who did that? Who played that ball into
Amrabat getting fly? Look, he's playing it. He's going.
Should have been Garnacho on for Anthony.
Wasn't Ahmad injured though?
You know, the community Wednesday did it. KG Vama mixtape. Shadrach and Amanda. Don't take the piss. That's my mixtape.
Harry with the super chat says, you know, I've seen people say, why hasn't Erik Ten Hag played Ahmad?
Oh, we won the ball there. Let's go. What can we do? Shoot!
Anthony. Okay. And he said because he was not ready via injury. Today he starts and goes off injured. Ezio says KG Bama mixtape, Shadrach and the Mandan. Yeah.
It's my mixtape.
Yeah. And he even put the little roller skate thing as well.
That's a disgrace.
Yeah. It's a good skill. I can't.
Hey, do you know what? Thingy, yeah. Listen, I'd love it for it to be Anthony to score though, because it'll be just what they would do.
Oh, like he does well. Like he wins the ball back, and then just like Man United today, just no end product.
Another shot on target, mate.
Yeah, all counts.
Write it down.
Put it in your imaginary notes, KG.
Yep, they're down. Absolutely.
Your punditry notes.
Punditry notes. See, wonderful pundit there, mate.
It's got to be a new character. You know, the pundit.
The pundit, absolutely.
Doesn't actually say anything, just talks in sort of football cliches. Well, it's a game of two halves, and they'll run to the final whistle. So,
I had one down. Open like a brothel in Holland. No, it was open like a brothel in Holland.
I'm not sure I've heard any pundits say that was Sky Sports, KG.
That's the one I wanted to say earlier, but
right. Oh.
I don't want not to say it, and I've said it.
Yeah.
Oh, Manchester United on the attack here. Finds the free man.
That. If it was going to be anyone,
it's not him.
And
that chest was disgusting. That chest was a disgrace. Takes it down. Shocking.
That chest was very arm-like.
Oh, I've been watching this. I'm following this account here on Instagram. Hilarious. So it's it's basically Schwarzenegger singing like songs that he shouldn't be singing. Oh my goodness. Like it's the best thing ever. Like really funny. You can imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger, like just the way he like his cadence, everything. Imagine him singing like love songs. And then it's like, you know, this little Jopper.
Quickly get to the Jopper.
Jopper. On a love song. That is so funny.
Good at just get past him.
Garnach. Still. Oh. Yeah, still singing Ani. Yeah, still singing Ani. And there you go. Baby. Kiss from the rose.
Campbell Wiles is coming on for
Campbell
Evans.
No.
Is Evans injured again? Is he injured again?
He's saying, saying, well done. Thank you for that.
Either he's injured again, or it's just a case of him being like, you know, he was 80% fit on Monday. He probably, again, he shouldn't be playing.
Yeah.
And yet he's playing against Arsenal, who are top of the league at Old Trafford. Switch.
We're going to get one of these.
That might have been a bit elbowish. That was a bit nasty by Anthony.
Criminal. Now what's his name's going to hate you? Ty. What about the time when he's
Tomiyasu.
What about the time? He's a cheat.
Robbie, I hear that.
But what about the time when?
Don't blame Anthony.
Don't blame Anthony. Don't blame
Regardless. 75 minutes gone. Still 1-0.
Fake scores. You'll be removed. So none of that, please. Kev. Name and shame him.
Yeah.
254.
Manchester United playing Newcastle on Wednesday.
This Manchester United side, this moment's in time.
That's at home as well. So I think that means
still in this game, mate.
There will be a chance, KG.
There's going to be that one chance.
Got to believe.
Africa. Campbell House. Ball over the top. What are you going to do there? What are we going to do about it, though? There you go. Amrabat. Good spray. Good spray. Give us something. Oh, no, Amrabizi. No. Oh, don't let us down, Amra. Oh, we won it again.
Go on, run. Go, you got space to go into. There you go.
Keep running.
Keep going.
Keep running.
Option,
Give him good pass.
Option.
Okay.
Nacho, don't waste
Please score
it.
this.
Don't waste
Please
it.
score this.
Shoot. Side net in.
Very
How many times has Garnacho ended up in that position today? Like face down in the grass going, shit. Good breakaway as well.
Lovely breakaway. Great chocolate as well. Available for £1 at Aldi.
Oh, I love a breakaway.
There you go, mate.
Yeah.
They're here all week.
Yeah. You're a professional comedian.
Absolutely, mate.
Yeah. You should go into it. The mind of a comedian, breakaway. That's a chocolate.
Also a chocolate. Also available. Amazing packaging.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Come on, Man United. Do something.
You know what? We're still in this game, though, man.
Still in the game. Only a goal in it.
Still in this game. We will get another chance.
Gotta believe.
Africa.
Oh.
Don't want to be in a situation like this.
Martinelli.
Oh,
what a save. Good
blood
save.
seed and blood fire. Oh, my God. Onans does what he needs to do. Called into action. Responds. Answers the call.
Yeah.
He's dangerous.
That's a good save.
Really good
goes
save.
Through,
One hand. Look, the hard ones.
Well. Yeah.
The difficult ones, he's going to save that.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
All right, that's enough. So here, get him out of there.
Gagey ruler with an iron fist.
There you go. Remove. How do you block him as well? Because I gave a warning, and that's enough.
You can time him out. You can time him out. I'll time him out.
Oh, he's lucky. Got rid
there you
go.
Cage's not playing around.
One warning. Standards.
There you go. You get an insight into KG's parenting. One warning.
One warning. Do better. Told you the first time. He's gone past him easy there.
Oof.
Oh, lovely.
I tell you what, he did go through. He gets the ball, but he did go through Saka. Counter attack. Come on, do something, please.
Go on, run in behind.
Go on, Garnacho. Go past him. There you go. Oh, keep going. Keep going.
Bundles are running. He's in the box. Kay will take a corner. What at that moment? This is it. Lovely work. Lovely work that. He's been tireless running. Bakayo, he's saying, oh no, Arsenal season. We told you about that drop. Very dangerous.
We did. Friday, didn't we say it's dangerous?
We mentioned it.
Yeah.
We mentioned it before.
Little brick wall.
Brick wall as well. We wonder about injuries at Old Trafford.
Yeah.
Now, with the extra man, we got extra man on the pitch.
He's off the pitch. Yeah, he's off the pitch, so you don't have to go on, ball in. Punch.
No way.
Don't let them score. Don't let them score. Good tackle, Campbell Wiles. Oh no, it's Wan-Bissaka. Where are you going though?
Wan-Bissaka, man. What was that?
It's just typical Man United. They're in. Oh, it's just typical Man United, isn't it? I mean, man. We have a quarter.
What was that for?
We have a quarter.
We'll
let him have a chance. Oh, great. Look at Martinelli giving it that to their fans.
It makes no sense doing that. How much time's left? 10 minutes.
Yeah. 10 remain.
Camera guys giving Saka first aid. What in the name of support is that?
They can't get back on the pitch. That is
referee.
That is a disgrace.
What about that time?
That is a disgrace.
It's a disgrace. It's a cheat. It should not be allowed.
Gets back on the pitch, goes straight back down.
Swap you.
Book him. That's just
about that.
Blatant time wasting. Book him for that.
Ask me what I've wrote down.
Sloppy.
Sloppy. Sloppy. You gotta ask yourself. Amrabat's worked hard, you know.
Yeah.
Has he played himself into the final?
We should play on Wednesday, definitely. Play on Wednesday. Keep it going. See what happens.
Oh shit!
So we're just gonna let him. Oh, look at the referee going. Get off. No,
You're absolutely
book him.
disgraceful.
Book him. How long have he taken? How long has he taken to get off the pitch?
Ref, you're an absolute disgrace. You're a cheat.
I'm gonna come back on immediately. Go down.
You're an absolute disgrace.
Now they've got a corner. Odegaard's
They're gonna need
stand over it.
Standards, mate.
Corner ball. Ball in.
Oh, that was where did that? How? Got so many questions. Again, Onana gets a hand out to it. Shots. Onana's another save.
Yeah,
Under pressure now. This Arsenal side, this moment in time, have turned up the heat. Yeah. This Manchester United side, holding on for dear life.
Should save it. Comfortable save.
But again, knew nothing about one of them. Show us the first one, please. Sky. Nope, not at all. Thanks.
Says no.
Thanks.
More important things.
Ball in. Again, very dangerous set-piece team. At the scoreline right now, still very dangerous.
All right, Man United throw. Come on, KG. Come on, KG. There'll be one more chance.
I've been believing for the second half. I've been believing for the second half, mate. I gave some belief. Wan-Bissaka being spoken to. What's happened there then? Let's have a look at this one. Wan-Bissaka.
Oh, it was Wan-Bissaka. There'll be a chance, KG. We haven't had that chance yet.
We haven't had our chance yet.
No. It's still going to come. We'll know it when we see it as well.
We'll know it. We'll say that was it. That was a chance. We haven't seen it yet. But so far, we're in this game.
We are, which to be fair, before the game, if you said like 83 minutes, you want to still be in the game, only a goal down, you'd be like, I'll tell you what, I'll take it. I'll take that. Considering what happened Monday.
Yeah.
Go on, Anthony. The problem is just Arsenal are so good defensively. Their defense is really.
We're going to see how great the defense is. Man United moving the ball about, trying to probe, trying to find that moment. Shows a lot there. Again, this is a performance without Bruno, without Rashi. A lot of players out. Man United giving a good account of themselves.
Bruno, Rashi, pause. A lot of players missing. Go on, Anthony again.
When you look at my notes, you can understand.
Yeah. Bruno, Rashi, let me check the notes. A lot of players missing.
We're in the box.
What
can we do? What can we do? What can we do here?
Not that.
For sloppy that.
Sloppy.
You can't, not in the morning game. Oh, Nana, pass that ball and get back in goal.
You don't want to... I mean, you were there when he got chipped from the halfway line, weren't you?
Real Madrid one.
No, it was against Lons in the pre-season friendly, wasn't it?
Oh, my goodness. What in the name of assault was that? Referee. That's assault. That's assault.
It's on Kobe again.
That's assault. I swear he spun. Look at this. Yeah. Oh, why do you make such a big deal of it for? Slow motion in fast.
Maybe it was just a collision of the knees or something like that.
Okay. They should have played at normal time though, man. I thought that looked worse. It looked worse at full speed. So what the hell happened to him? Off the ball, argy-bargy.
You know when nothing's going on, when they just have to pan to the wide camera angle of just go to a nice stadium.
No.
Look now, we're making subs. Who's that? It's Amari Force and Erickson. I think Wheatley's coming on as well.
Wheatley.
Oh, rain.
Oh, it's coming down. It's raining cats and dogs.
Terrific pundit, KG.
Absolutely.
Terrific punditry. It's coming down. Cats and dogs. Cats and dogs. I've never seen the like.
Heavy.
It's biblical.
It's biblical. Noah's building an ark.
Yeah.
Here in Noah's.
Quick, get the animals 2 by 2. Amrabat's come off.
2 by 2.
Amrabat's off for Eriksson. Forson's coming on for Wan-Bissaka. Is he going to go for like? He's going to bring Rasmus off? Yeah, he has.
He's only gone and done it.
He's put Wheatley on for Rasmus.
He's only gone and done it. Why is he taking Amrabat off? Yep, we're going to beat the manager over and stick with that about that decision.
Amrabat's done well.
Done well. Again.
I'd love to see the day where Ten Hag just leaves, 2 strikers on, because let's go with 2 up front. He always goes with the like.
Hoyland's been terrible today.
I mean, barely touched the ball. When he has, his hold-up play's been non-existent.
But again, Manchester United side are going for it this moment in time.
So that's the thing, KG. We're saying there'll still be a chance. The question is, which players are going to fall to? Was that little deflection? I think it was.
Oh, there you go. Good little. Oh, no, he didn't really know where that header was going there.
Will the chance fall to Wheatley?
Oh, could you imagine? Makes a name for himself.
Yeah.
Probably got some Manchester City fans in the family.
Long ball by Onana. Oh, flick on. There he goes.
Flick on. Wheatley.
As he goes offside.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Shredded wheat. Definitely. Cereal.
Yeah.
What is the manager doing, bro? It's the 88th minute, bro. What's going on, lads?
Well, he's taken off a right back and put on a right winger, hasn't he? He swapped the strikers. And he's taken off a defensive midfielder and put on Eriksson, who's got a better range of passing. This to be honest, it's almost as much. No way, it's Julian.
Oh, I thought that was
Well, you just saw a bold Arsenal fan. It must be.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't need to take that touch. He didn't need to take that touch. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Don't foul him.
Get it. Oh, why did he take it away from Onana? Onana had that, and Eriksson takes it away from him.
He doesn't trust him.
Oh. Still 1-0 though. Goal kick.
Come on, boys. Let's go. We can do something in this one.
As Ryan says.
Come on.
As Ryan says, rice and wheat on the field.
Rice and wheat. There you go. Again, if you're on a diet and you're trying to be no carbs, this is not the game for you, lads.
No. Harvest Festival settings, rice and wheat.
Oh, we're on fire.
Yeah. Go on, Anthony. It's on the left. Anthony off the left.
Left-hand side.
Doubling up. Gone down.
Referee, want to look at that? Want to look at that? Want to have another look at that, please?
Oh.
Yes, referee. Yes, referee. Come on, ref. Wrestle News 365555555. You missed my last super chat, dork.
We read that one about his eyes, whatever. Oh no, it didn't. He even cut holes in his socks to relieve pressure on his calves, even though they're smaller than most people's wrists. Make it make sense. Doc's not a Garnacho fan.
Again, people have made up their minds. What can we do?
We are also like 170 likes away from 2,500 likes, I think, at the moment. So if you haven't already, click the like button. 6 minutes stoppage time.
All right. Again.
I tell you what, this game's been so flat.
No, man, it's been quite a bit exciting, you know. It's been like, I understand, but I think it's been a little bit exciting.
By the recent standards of United.
Owen?
Oh, good claim.
Claimage.
Yeah. With all this rain, KG, maybe Raya needs an Ella. It
Ella,
works.
A. Again,
Yeah. Right down.
it's this level of punditry while people have hit this
quite
new line.
literally punditry. Do you like that?
Punditry, yeah.
Was
again,
that a flat? Was that like a? Was it me? Or did you see it was lightning? Yeah, I thought I saw that as well. You got thunderstorms going on.
Come on, keep that ball, get that ball, get that ball, get that ball. This Manchester United side, this moment in time. Was there just thunder and lightning on the... Yeah. Oh, look at him, dedicated to the job. He's bored, he's getting soaked, but he's still there on the touchline, barking orders, asking for more. You can see that's a man that still wants it. He doesn't want to lose his job. Go on, Erik Ten Hag. Again. Should I go to my notes?
They're making some substitutions, so I think, yeah.
Okay, what I've written down is Ten Hag looks angry.
Yeah. I see an interesting tactical diagram you drew as well there. I thought it was very interesting. Where you highlighted the rest defense in the 3-1-6.
3-1-6, mate. Trust the process.
Yeah. And the different trigger points of the press.
Oh, why do we do all that shit? Yeah, exactly. They just want to win. I don't care. Why did they give the ball away there? Oh, Manchester United side. This moment in time.
Oh,
he's let him in. Well done. Wonderful. Wow. Well done. Let's go. Let's go, boys. On the break.
Garnacho, where are you going to go?
Garnacho.
Keep going. Keep going. Don't. No. He says he wants a corner, but not there. When you've got 3 minutes left, you've got to be patient. Don't rush things. I know what he wants. He wants a corner.
It's a corner. Is it a corner, though?
I don't think so. Dork also says, pardon my frustrations, kilograms, up at 3:20 a.m. in Australia, as with most weekends, watching the same shit every week. Love the watch along, though, guys.
Again, thank you, man. We're here for you all the time. You know, we're this Manchester United side, this moment in time, are trying to get this result for you. Sad that, you know, what can we do about the time difference?
We can't do
it. The world works.
We want to get the result for you. We can't do that, though. So we resorted to puns.
What I want to say is it's just the way the world works.
Yeah. Basically,
because of how big it is. And
it spins on its axis.
It spins on the axis.
Yeah. Obviously, you're heading into the winter now as we're heading into the summer. Because a
lot of stuff to deal with.
Lot of stuff to deal with. Yeah, lots to deal with, KG.
Climate change.
Well, I just meant more like, you know, different parts of the earth, so different seasons.
Yes, it's true. You know, things like erosion.
Yeah. Well, erosion.
Yeah, part of geography, right? I remember that lesson.
Yeah. Well, what about, you know, with cliffs and you know, coastal erosion? Yes, coastal erosion. Yeah,
that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Come on, boys, use it.
Ericsson. No.
Ericsson, you're just the criminal. It's you.
Oh, look at that. Went through him.
On,
nice.
Play it. Oh, why did you slow it down?
Oh, slip again. Slip
anyhow.
No.
He's been shit today, innit?
Yeah.
Rubbish. Bless him, but he's giving his all. 1-0. Arsenal's done the job.
Well, they've done 1-0 to the Arsenal, haven't they? They haven't played amazing. They haven't played amazingly well in comparison to what they've done in recent weeks. They've been whenever United come forward, they've dealt with it fairly easily. They definitely haven't been at their best.
We thought
you don't need to be at your best to beat United at the moment.
We thought Dassey's been brilliant. He's been well. First, look at that. Look what a good centre back does. Looks like that big chance is just not going to happen.
No, I was going to say, we might be waiting a long time for that big chance, KG. Or maybe, is there any hope? Casemiro, Ericsson, Anthony.
What do you want to do?
Orson, Garnacho. Oh my God, Garnacho.
That's it.
Like, he has been so poor today.
Been terrible today.
Really, really poor.
He's just forced it. He's forced it. Again, Day. You can't say serious questions for Garnacho coming, man. Arsenal's done well today. Great result. 1-0. I thought was going to get sacrificed.
There
There
you
you
go.
go.
Full time.
Congratulations, Arsenal. 1-0 to you. We did what we did and did nothing, basically. They go
really
on.
weird game, to be honest.
Look what stopped it. Look at the moment that's done it.
Yeah.
So that moment, the Casemiro chance, and then this happens. We let ourselves down. Thought the team showed good fight today, and yeah, we just move on. We take that 1-0, and it's life.
Yeah, it was
I think,
really weird game. Like, again,
very weird game.
Not a lot like in it, really. You know, again, I didn't think Arsenal were particularly great. Obviously, we know what we're going to be offering. Not that much. You'd look at, like I said, Casemiro for the goal, poor. You would look at Garnacho today and say, well, we needed an outlet from you. We needed you. You got into some decent areas and you couldn't beat a man, or your end product was nonsense. That's the kind of the story of Manchester United's wide players all season, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whether it's today Garnacho, whether it's Rashford, whether it's Anthony, whether it's whoever.
Let's not pull out
the course.
We can't pull the kid down, though, man. I don't think we should do that. Like, he's tried all day. He didn't get that. Like,
there's levels to it, isn't there? There's levels to it. He wasn't good today. Does it mean this is like it's like the thing with it's something with Bayern in the week, wasn't it? Now it's like Garnacho's washed, Thomas Tuchel's washed, so and so's washed. It didn't work out for him today, literally. You know, I certainly don't think he should be made like a scapegoat for today's result. You know.
Yeah.
Like, because
Arsenal done the double though over us this season.
Fitt's been a man for 6 months, 16 months rather. Says Garnacho dog water. Andy says Garnacho worst player on the pitch, pathetic as F. Oof.
That's not man. I think that'll be what you call it. I'm sad that Ahmad, Nah, I can't lie. Ahmad took his chance today. We got injured. It's just what it is.
And you know, it's a weird one as well, isn't it? It's a weird one because it's like, and this shows where we are, because going into the game, we're like, we are going to get absolutely smashed. And we didn't. And obviously, you're not coming out of it like, oh, yeah, I'm happy we lost 1-0. But it's like, my biggest disappointment is actually Arsenal never really got out of third gear. They didn't really need to. Mm-hmm. If we had, Garnacho was more... better end product, was more composed. If Casemiro doesn't make a mistake for the goal, there was something for us today. There actually was something for us today. But we're going to get with Man United. You know what you're going to get with us.
Yeah.
You get Garnacho that's run down and not playing well. You get Erasmus Højlund, doesn't get any touches, but when he does, it bounces off him. You get Ahmad, who was bright, but then he gets injured, he comes off. You get an Amrabat that hasn't played for weeks, and he was probably our best player on the pitch. You get a Casemiro that's over the hill playing at centre-back, and you get a mistake. Like, you get what you expect, really.
No, definitely, man. I'm not even... I'm not sad as I thought today it was going to be a thrashing. I thought I had visions of 8-2 and and all these other things and just 5-0 and stuff. Arsenal done what? Arsenal professional today. They did what they need to do. Again, it's all roads to the final. You know what I mean? That's all our thing is now. Try. The goal was preventable. We messed up for ourselves, but what can you do in situations like that? Casemiro can't make up his mind to run back into space. That's how they get their goals. A really good goal because again, Trossard sneaks in, ghost in, power settings, and literally gets that goal. 1-0 to the Arsenal, and now it's like they go on. They're fighting for their title. Man United, another loss. In the grand scheme of things, what does that loss mean now? Nothing. When all we're fighting for is literally the only way we're going to get Europe is the FA Cup triumph. It's a tall order of a task, but that's what we got.
Yeah, now it's a weird one, isn't it? It's so, I didn't expect it to go like it has, in the sense of coming out of it going, actually, there's kind of something for us out of that game. Like, Arsenal didn't play great. We played better than I thought we would, but we're still not very good. So we lost.
Yeah.
proper punditry.
Yeah, goal difference is -40. I get it. Listen, the club will make their decision. I said it earlier in the game, guys. The club will make whatever decision that they're gonna go for. You know what I mean? Like, we've been banned for quite a while now, and there's no way to escape it. There's no way to get around it. They're moving on, and we're in the doldrums at the moment. Again, if you were any Man United fan with common sense, would have kind of expected a loss today, considering the form that you've been on. But then there's little things I can take from the Amrabat had a decent performance. I'll take some positives out of that. What else was there? Johnny Evans is fine in fitness.
You say Ahmad done all right.
Nobody's injured, so I can't take anything from that.
Well, if it's not too bad, you maybe hope about that. Like I said, we're in a very weird position, aren't we, at the moment? Because, like you say, the expectation is, we're going to lose this game. We don't lose the way we thought we were going to, and so you go, well, I guess that's not too bad. The disappointment is maybe could have got something out of that today, but
guys, the delegates,
we got no end product. That's it.
Yeah, I want to say to the people, it's my daughter's birthday, man. I've got to I've given a lot of this time in here. I don't know if I can, maybe later tonight I might do a show, but come on, you lot, you have to understand, innit? I just pieced up bare the day. So I know the community would like me to.
How dare you, KG?
I know, bro.
How dare you?
Oh wait, they'll cover it. KG, I'll take it. Oh, sick, Joe Blackman. Yeah, I'll take that.
Couple of super chats here. MK United's been a new member. Big up to you. You can join the members club. Links in the video description or click join. Andy says, KG, shut up with your youth tense nonsense. That last 5 minutes from Garnacho was shocking. Shooting, crossing, woeful. If that was Rashford, you would berate him.
Tell that person I want to apologize. Wait, who's that person?
Andy,
I apologize. Yeah, go on, jump in. Andy, I really want to apologize. If I've really upset you there, again, I apologize. I'm sorry for trying to back the youth and saying that. If it was Rashford, yeah, totally.
But so I would stress that I don't think, KG, you said that Garnacho, he didn't play badly today. You said, he did play badly today.
It's fine, don't worry.
But at the same time, you can still do he's not over for him at the age of 19. Matt says, sucks that overall it was an even game by Casemiro's mistake. Watch these lot play without effort in the next game because it ain't a big game. Dork says, people keep talking about Garnacho's age. Need I remind you that Mbappe was 19 when he carried France to the World Cup? Greatness versus mediocrity on show. I will go ahead, Dork, and say that Alejandro Garnacho is not Kylian Mbappe. A generational footballer who is about to have a free transfer worth hundreds of millions of pounds to Real Madrid in the summer. I think no. I mean, we got if he's not Mbappe, get rid. Get rid. Can't be doing it. Cordelia says, Dungeon with 2-2. Arsenal in Ten Hag I trust. I'm not sure of that. And also we hit 2,500 likes, by the way. We're nearly at 2,600. So if you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. KG,
it's crazy. It wasn't imagine, I really expected a spanking today.
Yeah, I mean, and again, that's the weird thing, isn't it? That's the weird thing where you come out of it and you're like, I don't really know how to feel. Obviously, you're disappointed because we lost, but at the same time, it's like, well, actually, I don't know. I don't know. It was such a weird game. Again, for me, it was a really bland game. Really, really bland. Nothing really going on. It was like a pre-season game. Not a lot of intensity. Both sides pass it around. No real end product from either as well. That might be the thing that I don't know what the Arsenal fan reaction would be, but they might be coming out of it being like, oh, we're just glad we won. Just win. Get out of it. Their record at Old Trafford is not very good, but they've seen Arsenal play a lot better this season, haven't they? a lot better than that.
Well, they're fighting for the title, man. Do you know what I'm saying? KG,
Yeah.
I'm okay. I thought I would be like really sad about that. Nah, all right. Do you know what I'm saying? Again, it's now Spurs. Spurs are standing in the way of what do you call it? What's their last games? What's Man City's last game?
Man City have got, I know Spurs, and then I'm not sure who their last game was against, but they're not. I mean, they
We
don't
just
lose
hit
games.
we just hit 167,000.
Did we? There you go, 167,000 subscribers.
Well done, team. Well done, community. Okay, there you go. So they just need to West Ham are on the beach.
They really are. Like after, I mean, I don't know if you saw them how they've been playing recently, and they got Lopetegui coming in next season too. As like I said, as Arsenal Man United games go, because in recent years, right, KG, it's been like even the one at the Emirates earlier on the season, there was a lot of drama, wasn't there? You know, the Garnacho goal ruled up offside, and they got 2 goals and blah blah blah. Today it just wasn't like that. It was just very dry, not a lot sort of going on, and it's like, oh, okay.
Hey, someone's really upset with our state of these two, practically giddy after a 1-0 defeat. I'm done. Bro, are you giddy?
No, we're 8th. We're 8th. Of course not. Of course not. I've got no expectation of Manchester United. This is the point. Again, going into the game, unanimously, this is what I don't get with these kind of games, where unanimously we go, we're going to lose. Put it this way. If this happened on Monday and we go into the game going, we know we're going to lose, and then you lost the game 1-0, then you go, not that you take it, but you go, oh, I knew we were going to lose anyway, but okay, fine, whatever. But when you get smashed, that's when you go, okay, you haven't tried. I can't fault the team for not trying to get today, can you? Can you say they didn't put any effort in? You can't say that.
They tried. They're just not good enough.
They're not good enough. They're not good enough.
That's it.
It's no revelation.
We run this. Let's just try our best to not like kill. Let's not kill Garnacho, man. That's it. Don't kill Garnacho.
Well, like you said, KG,
he's not had a good game. It's his first. This is breakouts. Last season was a breakout season off the bench. This is his first real starting season. Don't kill the lad, man. It's something to grow in. He's something they can do better. You just gotta like remember that. Like, I get it. I get you want more, but like, don't kill the lad, innit? Like he'll develop. He ran his socks off for the team, and he's been available this whole season.
He shouldn't be playing, should he? That's the key thing. He shouldn't have been playing or starting games, excuse me, for the last, like 6 weeks, maybe even longer than that. If we had players available, then he wouldn't. And even when there have been other players available, some of the senior players have been so poor that Eric's like, I've got to go with the young guys again because they're delivering more than these other guys. Does that excuse him playing poorly today? No, of course not. And you're allowed to say, and you can say he played poor.
You can say he played poor, but we ain't gonna kill him. Do you know what I mean? Like
salad in the summer.
We ain't gonna kill him. Like we just say he's not done well enough today. He's tried his best and he just didn't go his way. Like, do you know what I'm saying? If we had other players, you would have made the change and brought on somebody else. But I mean, like,
well, he wouldn't even probably started. Let's be honest. Like,
but I'm saying that he needs to work on his selfishness. He tried his best. He didn't do enough. We can, you know what I mean? Like, he just tried. He tried, got back a lot, like gave his all, man. And again, we're gonna need him if we have any hopes of winning the final against in the FA Cup. He needs to play. So I don't know what you like. If we want to kill all of his confidence, let's just encourage him. We need the best. We need him to get it together for the final, absolutely, because we actually have no one else.
And also this thing of like, well, if it was Rashford, you'd be killing him or whatever. You'd put certainly more criticism on Rashford because he's a senior player on a lot of money. Marcus Rashford's, how old is he? 26 at this point. Alejandro Garnacho is 19. Like, there is a difference. This gets back to my point. Like, there are differences. Like, we can't just do this blind. Of course, if Marcus, the thing is as well, Marcus Rashford's been doing that all season. All of the wide players have been doing that all season, right? And like to your point, you can say, hey, he played badly today. His end product was rubbish. Does that mean he's never going to make it? He's never going to be good. Like we should be. The only thing we can take out of this season is young players, really, isn't it? What some of the rare positives that we've got is Cobby's come through, like Garnacho. That's what we've got. You know, if we start sort of picking out those as well, we've genuinely got nothing. He's
a young kid with talent, and he's not done enough today. But it's like, that's it. He's not done enough today. He was poor today. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to give him a high grade. I think he worked hard. If I was to score him today, I'd probably give him a 6. Just to like being like up and down, available, trying his best, works his socks off. Again, didn't do enough to like take it to that next level. But again, he's a willing runner, showed a lot of heart. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, in an ideal world, like I said, you take him off, or you don't even start him because he's played too many games recently. A couple more super chats as well. Where are we at? Team Nathan's been a member for 22 months. Says, can't even be too mad at the team today, but my gosh, I need a lot of these men gone next season. Either way, this changes nothing. It's a disgrace. Shake my head. Ishmael says they should show Ty on the TV and he was celebrating. Dork says, you can laugh all you want, Owen. I will also remind you that the guy next to you was comparing that generational talent to one Marcus Rashford around that time. Okay. Again, this is the thing I mentioned earlier on. If you think that Garnacho's not the guy, or he should be sold after today, then that's your opinion.
See him in a semi-final, see him in a final with Champions League for another team, and be like, "What are you selling for?"
But at the same time, like if some people disagree, then that's fine. Yeah, but the problem is KG don't know ball. That's the problem. You don't know ball. You don't know ball. Cornelius says, in the dungeon with 2 trophies, Arsenal 0. Pock says, why are there so many comments in the chat wanting Arsenal to lose? You would all rather Man City to make history and win their 4th? Laugh my ass off. That is jokes. Again, this is also a weird one. That's what was weird going into. We can't do the whole copium thing now and be like, we didn't want to win anyway. It's Arsenal. We lost because not very good.
We're not good enough. They were perfect today. They did what they need to do.
They weren't even perfect. They were all right.
They done what they need to do. It's not about right now. It's about winning games. And Arsenal won the game clean sheet. They done their thing. That's perfect. Sorry. What's appropriate rating for Garnacho? What you say? 5, 6? What are you gonna give him?
You'd probably give him like a 4 probably today, I think. You probably give him a 4. There'd be in that teams, there'd be a lot of 5s. It's
a willing runner. I thought it's a willing runner. I thought he looked like if there was anything going to happen, it was going to be from his side.
I can't give him a 4.
5. I'd give him a 5.
There are a lot of, like I said, I think, who was our best player on the pitch today? Probably Amrabat, maybe.
What does he get?
Yeah, and what does he get? Does he maybe get like a 7 or a 6?
Not
like 7. It's not high. It's not high. You know what I mean? It's not high.
I don't think anyone was higher than a 6.
That's my point. Like so, and the crazy thing is comparing that to Monday. That's us playing good. It is, isn't it? That's us doing all right.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, that's us doing all right.
And we just lost by 1. Usually. Yeah. Anyway, bro, I gotta spend the rest of the time with the family.
We'll wrap it up. But let me see if I'm caught up with the super chats as well. Cornelia says we good. You've all got to chill out before Ten Hag. 0 trophies. We had 1 trophy before Ten Hag, but that's fine. Where are we at in terms of the likes? We're nearly at 2,700 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. Dork says 6 for that. Standards in the bin. Standards, mate. Standards. Standards on the floor. Dan Gore, 2024.
2024.
Can't win anymore in 2024 with Dan Gore. Stands on the floor.
Stands on the floor. Can't win anymore.
But there you go. Big up to everyone that's tuned in. Big up to KG for joining me. Happy birthday as well to any happy returns. I hope she feels better soon as well.
Oh yeah, no, she's smiling, so it's all good.
Good, good. I'll be live with the full-time view in a few minutes. Members, you can call in. You can have your say. If you wish to become a member, you can do so. Links in the video description. It's also, it's not just in the video description. What's pinned in the chat is you can follow us on playback. So you can follow us then. We do more content in the week. Anyway, guys, we're out of here. Another defeat, and we'll be live. I'll be live very, very shortly. Peace.